Oh, oh my god. Where are we? Ow. What is it? Happy Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, happy Friday. In HD, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Moomin. Welcome in, Cup. You saw that teeth of poke. You saw a peek into me room. How did you do that? Welcome in, Adrian. Happy Friday, guys. It's Friday. We did it. We did it. We made it through the week nearly. Well, it's Friday morning, but we're nearly there. We're so close. I'm already done because I'm off today. So happy to me. But I hope if you're in work, it goes quick and you're so close to that weekend graphics. Praise be to Yevon. So we're here for another very exciting episode of Quantum P1 versus the computer in HD. And it's arcade mode. You're working. Adrian, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to rub it in. I know the pain. I have to do it at least 5 times a week. I'm so sorry. But it's nice to see you. And you, Moomin, and you, Cup. Hope you have had a good week. Hope you are alright. Yeah, so today we're in arcade mode. We're going to be, first of all, taking a look at Tekken 3. Having a mess around with that. It is the Tekken, of all the Tekkens that I know, the only 3 I've actually played is 1, 2 and 3. And a little bit of tag. And 3 is the one I know least. I'm most familiar with 2 and then 1. And I've played a demo of 3. So it'll be interesting to dig into 3 a bit more. Then we've got viewer nominations at 11. So if you've got a nomination ticket, your game will be submitted, and whatever wins the draw will be what we play in this slot next week. And then after that, we've got to beat Turtles 2 on the NES by the end of stream, which is 3 o'clock. You can have a bet on whether I'm going to do it. And if I do it, then I've done it. And if I don't do it, then I lose a heart and the game goes in the fail pool, only to haunt us later on. But we're on 7 hearts, so we're okay on that front. There's not any risk of being plunged into the dungeon amongst all the other failed games for now. But that's the lineup. So I suppose we should. Oh, new message. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? Let's have a look. Screen on. Hello, Player One. Welcome back to arcade mode. First, we're going to take a look at the winner of last week's nominations, which is Tekken 3. I've already told them all this. Then, we draw for next week's game. The draw for next week's game will take place after I've told them this. Finally, you must beat Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 NES by 3 PM, or you will lose a heart and the game will be cast into the fail pool. Good good work. Again, this is just repeating what I've already said. But, you know, that it puts it in text in case you can't be bothered listening to me. And I'm sure most of you who visit the stream can't be bothered listening to me most of the time. Just come on for the graphics. So that's it. Let's load Tekken 3 up, I guess. What button is it? I forgot. Where's the help button? The Frill pool, love Frill. Is there a typo? Oh, it looks like Frill. Oh, I thought we were going to be able to laugh at the computer for doing a typo then. Never mind. It says that's fail in computer graphics. Movement, they're very similar. Alright, video game time. Let's... Okay. What's your guys' experience with Tekken 3 graphics? Alright, it's go time. Stupid computer.
Good morning.
Did someone there just say good morning? Can't explain that. It's bad. Never played. Cup's like, I've literally never died on this game. What are you doing? Dying, Quantum? You must be shit. I've never died at this. Oh, really, Cup? Yeah, I've never played it. I do think that's genius, Cup, going into people's streams, especially like the serious retro streamers when they're struggling against the boss and just being like, wow, this boss killed you? I've never died to this boss. And they'll just be like, Rah! You'll get banned in some places, like just for saying that. You'd get banned. I only played this in a nightclub. Did you actually? At like the peak of the PlayStation's club image. Look at all of these graphics. There was a FMV, but I don't know where it came from or where it goes. Where it came from, Cotton Eye Joe's. So this is the arcade version, you see. Irish is going to be like, what? But the PlayStation version, that's going to have to be a campaign mode game. Especially because it's got that 2D belt scroller mode, which you've got to include, but you can't fit it into arcade. Can you hear the game at all? Because I feel like the game's really quiet. All those rules, basically, yeah, you can't have fun in chat. When you see the rules, and it just basically, don't get me wrong, my rules are quite wordy, but that's mostly because of all the overcomplicated rules that we've got. It's not like policing how people behave. It's just like, you can't nominate that, so shut up. But when you go to a stream and the rules are just like, just be sound, then you know you're on a good starting point. Just don't be a dickhead. When it's an essay, like, none of this, none of that, none... Like, why do you have to list every single possible bad thing in the world? We know. Finally, a good fighting game. Well, almost a good one. What do you mean almost? It's no Virtua Fighter. Fair enough. Welcome in, Shorty. Welcome in, Grom Labs. Happy. It's Friday, guys. We're so close. So close to Utopia. Oh, here it is. FMV graphics. FMV on an arcade machine? How's that possible? Can you hear the game okay? Can you hear me okay? Who the fuck's he? You're going to start getting drunk soon. It is Friday morning, mate, so yeah. Don't blame you. Because fuck work. Understandable. Have a nice day. How did the arcade do FMV graphics? Is it A, it's a CD-based arcade, or B, they did some sort of N64 Resident Evil 2 trickery, which if you don't know about, Resident Evil 2 on the N64 does have the FMVs. It was done through amazing compression routines, and like instead of it being full motion video, I think it was just a lot of JPEGs. So I wonder if this arcade machine is doing the same thing, because it is only a small FMV. Aren't all the arcade Tekken's basically just a glorified PlayStation? I think in terms of hardware power they are, but I don't think they're CD based. Maybe I'm wrong on that. So I think it's the same kind of power as the PlayStation in terms of being able to push polygons, but I don't know whether it's a PCB or it's optical media, because if it's not optical media, it wouldn't have the amount of storage that the PlayStation has, even if it can do the same level of graphics. At least that's my understanding. I'm not an expert. I hate that, but it's not the worst thing about going into someone's chat and having a stupid rule actually shoved down your throat. When you have to give Twitch your bank account details to verify, and cock size to verify you so you can type or follow only chat. How do these cunts have more viewers than me? I know what you mean, Grom. I get frustrated by that shit as well. And they were like 50 viewers. You're like, what's going on? And they're not even talking. And you say hello after you've given Twitch your cock size and you still don't get it acknowledged. Amazing is used very freely. That's true. Why, who said amazing? Alright, you sleek. Proper slag with flaps, flags in the wind, innit, bruvs? For real, bussing. Welcome in, Filsk. Happy Friday, mate. It's fucking Friday. Get in here. Happy. Good to see you. See, they usually have an OnlyFans. That's what it is. That's why they need your cock size for the OnlyFans. Get the frick in here, Oku Labs, Prime Labs, Labsinson. Oh, I said amazing N64 compression. I mean, if you've seen Resident Evil 2 on the N64, I do think that's amazing. Because that's basically the same game as the PlayStation. I don't think there are any emissions. And how can the N64 do that? All those pre-rendered backgrounds, all the FMVs. In that case, I think the use of the word amazing is justified. You should have seen the other day raid someone and he was like, alright, and that was it. Yeah, good one. Sometimes you get that, but with the thing with raids, I never go in with high expectations anyway. Like, I'm going there to give you guys something else to watch if you just can't be bothered getting off Twitch and you just want to have something else in front of your eyeballs without doing anything. But it is a bit rude, isn't it, when someone gives you a raid and they're just like, right? Or like half an hour later, they're like, oh, we had a raid, huh? Hi there, Q. Popping in for a bit until I fall asleep. Nocturne, welcome. Thank you for popping in until you fall asleep. Appreciate it. So, Oku Labs, what we're talking about, this is the arcade version. I mean, I do agree with what you're saying, but this is the arcade version, and look, it's doing FMV. So that's what we're saying. Like, how is it doing it? Is it a CD based, or is it using like Resident Evil 2 compression majiggity? It's only a short FMV, but it is there. Can't explain that. And can you hear the game? Does the game need to come up? It's probably is CD based. Okay. What? Are you winding me up? Audio's good. Thanks, mate. It seems quiet to me, but if you're saying it's good, fair enough. I can't sleep, so I'm watching you and your boring ass content, which will likely send me to sleep before I finish writing this. If you're having trouble sleep, try Quantum Player One's content today. Listening to the sounds of an unhinged lunatic cry and whinge as the game puts him in his place really helps me get that full 8 hours. It's so soothing to know that I'm better than this loser. I just drift off immediately. What I am, Shorty, I don't. The last two things you said, I've got no understanding of whatsoever. Okay, anyway, so we're going to be messing around with Tekken 3. I guess that's why they look especially sick. PS1 version, one of the most impressive ports. I mean, the PS1 version of this looks almost identical to me. I would not know. I would even possibly say the PS1 is maybe even more high res, but maybe I'm just smoking something there. Sleep is not possible on Q streams because the gameplay is essentially rage based. Just driving by for a quick look. Saw no retro shelf, so I'll be off in a cup. The retro shelf is behind me, and let me tell you, it's one of the greatest. You ain't never seen retro shelf looks this good in HD. I've got games there that I'm not going to play. I'm not going to be playing, but they're there. Honestly, the games are there. Got this game looking so fresh on. I've got on DuckStation. I've taken to upscale and then down sampling, and it looks amazing because it doesn't give it that sort of very high res look. It looks like still old res, but it's just smoother and not jagged, and it looks amazing. I swear by it now. But this is the arcade version, as I say. Well, it's had FF collection. Yeah, that is literally. I'm not a big game collector, unfortunately. My FF collection is probably my biggest, and it's literally like one copy of each, up to 15, and like 2 of those are digital only. Yeah, I'm not that good with the shaders, Shorty, but I had a little go of them, and they really do make the games look amazing. Alright, anyway, let's stop chatting shit, let's start playing video game. So, we're just messing around for the first half of Tekken 2, Tekken 3. We're not aiming for anything in particular. So, I've only played the demo of this, so I had Ling Xiaoyu, and I had Eddie. Eddie annoyed me because my brother just used to alternate on the kick buttons and he'd do all sorts of moves and I couldn't do any. So I'm going to stick with Oh Baby for now. She's like a upscaled Chun-Li. What? Ling Xiaoyu.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's go video gameplay. Oh, wait. Is this a YouTube video? Are you taking the mic? Thank God. No good characters in Tekken, not until Tekken 5. I should have looked at the roster, actually, because I don't even know who's in it. Saying all Chun-Li's look the same? That's racist. Prepare to be cancelled. Are you saying all people with the same name who are meant to be the same person look the same? No, but she is an upscale Chun-Li, mate. Come on. Right, as I say, I'm a Street Fighter player. Have some of that. Why? What's Jay? What's Jay said now? That was controversial. Timer. You stupid idiot! It's because Jay distracted me. Oh right.
3.
See how loud that is?
2. 1. Go!
Why is that so loud now? Wait there. We need to sort this. We can't have this. I have... whatever. We're just going to be deaf. Alright. Hope you like being deaf. What have I said that's not controversial? Wait, I thought everything you said was honest and true. So, thanks for admitting that you're full of shit. Alright, so I don't really know most of her moves. This is going from memory of, like, when I was a young man. She's got that kick. The leg in the air kick that Kasumi does. Oh, baby. The truth hurts, I get it. Get well soon. I've always got a bit of the sniffle. It's being up really early, but I'm okay, like. It's probably allergies. Hey, you sound like shit, bro. Thanks. Test out some of Scum VM's new filters, and mate, it's getting so good. A few years ago, they still look terrible, so I'm happy to see progress graphic. Love progress graphic. Okay, let's do this. Oh, so this game, I'm allergic to waking up, literally. Now, if I haven't had enough sleep, I often find my sinuses are a little bit rigged. Doesn't she have like a... I was doing her on Tekken 3. She has a sort... Oh, hello. She has like a sort of diagonal palm thrust. Love it when the palm gets thrusted. Hey, JC, one time he thought no one was listening to that E2CC battle back raid. What say you to that, Jay? That's a bit serious, that, like. There it is, that's the one, okay. What I like about Tekken is that you've got like every single move's different depending on what direction you press at the same time. Is this a parry? Apparently, yeah, but it doesn't work on crouch kicks. I also like this move. Wait there, can I do it? She's got a sort of turn around, face the wrong way, reverse kick that spins them up in the air, and then you can juggle them for a bit. And I love it. Why use Steven? There, that kick there, the behind one. I think Tekken would probably count as main. Tekken Tag would probably count as main line, to be honest. Have some of that. Oh, see that dodge from me? Did you see that? Have some. Literally never had a single time in back raid, man. Is that because you've never played it? Hey. What a fucking legendary gamer. Holy crap, the dodge was insane. Well done, mate. Honestly, stay tuned and I'll teach you. Even though I've never really played this game. I'm more of a Tekken 2 guy. I only played the demo. I like the way she's got a few different stances. Also, one thing that tricks me on Tekken is that they block automatically if you don't press anything. Problem is I'm always pressing something. So essentially I'm never blocking. Why does King look like Armor King? Good question. He's got new trainees. I don't know. I don't think it's meant to be Armor King, is it? He's just got a different colour mask on. Have some of that. Yeah, I am a Street Fighter guy, but I do like the Tekkens, and I'm interested to see how other fighting games measure up, like Virtua Fighter. Dead or Alive, I like as well, even though I've only really played the first and a bit of the second. But there's a lot out there. What could be the king of fighters? LOL! LOL, I'm out! Ugh. King's outfit is what every 90s kid is. It literally is, though, yeah. See that block? I'm not good at getting them when they're on the floor. Oh, but you see that dodge? And then he got me. He got me. Oh, see that turn? So on this game as well, you've got like a bit of an, whatever axis it is, where you can move towards or away from the screen. Dodges. A bit like Dead or Alive. Oh no! First death. See, that's loud.
8, 7, 6,
5. Kappa trousers. Oh, you couldn't wear Kappa where I grew up. You'd get terrorized. But there was a lot of people from St. Helens that wore it. The parallax in backgrounds. I think that might be the one area that the PlayStation version isn't as good, but we'll have to see. Fucking hell. Is his million hit combo. Jesus Christ. We're only on normal difficulty. Well, we're on hard because there is no normal.
you lose.
Get loose.
Round 2, fight.
But there's so many moves, and the problem with the arcade as well, you can't just pause it and look at the move list. I'm getting terrorized by King. Ugh. Show lose pose. There it is. Yeah, I've let you down, Phil. I've let all gamers down everywhere in the whole world.
Round 1, fight.
Ultra Vortex. Of course, we're gonna talk about it. Just I need to like Wikipedia what the hell it is first, but after that we will talk about it. Oh hell yeah. See this kick as well? I always felt like this kick, when I played it on the demo, I always felt like this kick she's about to do, it looked like she was taking a corner in a footy game. This one. Like that. Oh, that's a free kick, that. Do you know, it's like, and it's Ling Xiaoyu to take the free kick. She's going to get some whip on it. And look at the whip on that. That's like she's taking a corner kick. Isn't it, though? Okay, can we do this? Oh, no, we can't. She really did get some bend on that one. I love the throws on Tekken, but I get to the point where I keep trying to do them, and if I don't get them, I just keep trying. Instead of like alternating, okay, the throw didn't work, let's change it up. I'm just like, keep throwing until you get the throw. It's too early for me to spool after you about how good you told me you were a good Tekken game, but just imagine I did. Okay, oh, you mean it's too early for you? And then Grom can be like, I've just put all my points on this. Bills, did you hear what he said? And you can be like, yeah, I heard him, mate. He said basically, Grom, I am the kiddie at Tekken 3. The master. So you can safely put all your points. What? Just put all my points on it? You can. Oh, King's doing me in. See, none of this has ever happened. It's literally... I don't need to make stuff up to make you look bad, mate. Ultra Vortex is an FMV Mortal Kombat clone. The Jaguar, it's great in theory. Never heard of it.
Round 1.
Need to talk about Fighting Vipers, the ultra successful series featuring Pepsi Man and the Daytona USA car. I have seen that. Isn't see, I don't really know where moves. I do love like spinning out the way of an attack though. Oh, he countered it. That's impressive. I don't mean to do that. Oh, I'm shit. I'm shit at the spacing. I'm shit at blocking.
You lose.
Fighting Vipers. Shorty only likes it because it has gore. It's got FMV blood graphics. Shorty's like, oh hell yeah. When Shorty was like 10 years old and he saw it, oh Jesus Christ, can I play? Oh my god, I've not even had a move yet. That was all a combo. Look at me health. But yeah, when Shorty was 10, he's like, oh hell yeah, look at all the gore. Shorty now, he's probably like nearly 30 or in his 30s. And he's like, oh hell yeah, look at the gore. No! I'm late! Irish, I knew you couldn't do it, mate. I knew you couldn't do it. But welcome in, mate. Happy. Look, this is my strategy. Just keep backing off. Happy Saturday, Irish. This is Irish's nomination, everyone. Praise be to Yevon. We've got good games back on the channel. We're eating good. Let me just take 9/10 of your HP. Yeah, the throw combo. To be fair, you can do that as well, I think. It's just a matter of... The problem is with linked combos like that is if a player does it, it's really impressive. If the computer does it, it's just because the computer said, I decide to do it. There's no like, oh, good timing, computer. It's just like, I've chosen to pull off the 10-move combo now. Fighting game with terrible mechanics but excessive gore equals masterpiece. I mean, I think Mortal Kombat proved that to us all, didn't it? Not a terrible fighting game, but it was pretty basic. Fun but simplistic, the original Mortal Kombat. But because of the gore, it became a worldwide sensation. You can break that throw sequence at each link. Get out of here with your logic and counter arguments, Manine. But yeah, Irish, so I only played the demo of this, and I only played Ling Xiaoyu. So she's the only one I really know. I mean, I guess Jin is probably similar to Kazuya, who I played. My favourite one on Tekken 1 is Kazuya, however you say it, Kazuya. And my favourite one on Tekken 2 is probably Jun, but I do like Heihachi as well, because that's the moveset I know the most, and it's got a Dragon Punch.
Round 2. Fight.
But I like Ling Xiaoyu's moveset, but I just don't know a lot of it. Here we go. Oh, how did that get me? That was a good dodge. Look at this dodge. Oh, hell yeah. Total accident, but it looked sick.
Final round. Fight.
Another one. The world is made of shorty straws, apparently. Oh god, here we go. What's the button combo? Mortal Kombat outsells both Street Fighter and Tekken combined. I'm shocked at that. But apparently it's true. Oh! Right, if we get to 10 credits with Xiao Yu, we'll choose someone else.
Round
Violence and
one.
sex sells. See, I'm objectively correct. She's probably the least beginner friendly. Oh, nice. Oh, have some of that. I like the way on this one. I think this is the one that introduced where they can step forwards and backwards into the screen, isn't it? Like Dead or Alive style. Surely you're not called Q a beginner. When it comes to Tekken 3, I definitely am. Look at this, Irish. Don't you think this kick that she does, it looks like she's whipping in a free kick? Wait there. Hang on, let me just wait to finish this combo. Look there, she whips it in. Whips the free kick in. Helicopter graphics in the background. There we go. And she's whipped it in. It's beautiful. Really did get some curl on it that time. Oh, come on. He's very powerful, or I've just got shite defense. One of the two. It's like a Trent corner. It's the kind of character I would pick because I like her design, and then someone like Irish would tell me, you're playing the hardest character. And then you sort of like, yeah, I'm a badass. I'm kind of a badass. Hey, you knew you're playing the hardest character. Well, you know, I am a bit of a badass. Crossing, A+ marking, D-. No, marking, D- classic winger. Can't defend. Oh, I'm shit. Ring graphics starts getting so good you actually see what happens in detail. Then people went insane for gore. People are freaking idiots. Not you, Shorty. When you love gore, it's justified, isn't it? Behind D. Have some of that. So I think this is a parry that she can do. That one, I think it's a parry. Maybe. If it's not, then what's it looking like that for? Ironically, my ass. Come off it, Shorty. You can't fool us, mate. We've known you too long. See, I didn't get the throw, so I have to just keep trying to get the throw. Ah! Oof. Typical arcade game, lets you get the first two, and then you're fucked. Love crayons.
Round one. Fight.
Oh yeah, I don't think anyone's critiquing your comment, Irish. It's valid. Oh, you just punched a girl in the face, and she's gonna whip it in from the corner flag. It's beautiful. I can't do this diagonal kick. Oh! Another thing with 3D fighters that throws me is that I'm used to like always holding backwards in Street Fighter because I'm a little turtle block maniac. But in 3D fighters, holding back tends to make you like walk backwards at a crawl compared to Street Fighter where you would back off at a normal pace. In the 3D fighters, you barely move, so I end up double tapping back to get some speed. But if you're double tapping at the moment you get hit, you're not blocking, and that undoes me a lot. Was there a meaning behind Al Man? It didn't get it. If it is Al Man is just old man. Al is old, and I wanted Al fella because that's what we'd say to like mean dad. Like round here, you'd call your dad or someone else's dad. You'd say they're Al fella, but it didn't fit. So it wasn't that edgy or exciting compared to most of your character names, Grom. Sorry about that. Life in Liverpool is 2D and in grayscale. What are you talking about? Oh god, the combos never end. Jesus! She's just a little dainty girl. Absolutely rinsed. I'm not improving, am I? If you noticed that. This is the arcade version of 9. If you want the PS version, I think that's more of a campaign mode. Because it's got so many modes and I don't want to overlook them. Especially that beat 'em up mode. I'm sticking with her. I'm just having a nice chat. I'm not even concentrating on the fight. Alright, let's concentrate on the fight for a minute. I thought I blocked them. Oh! I like the way the throw animation ties into, like, the position. Oh, I forgot she had that. Come on, over here. Ref! You could hear the back break. That would be sexy as hell, but way harder to get nommed. I mean, it might not necessarily need a nom. Oh god, I'm shit! All I do is throw from too far away. That's me tactic. So what's your technique when you play Tekken 3? Stand just far enough that I can't reach and then try to throw. Interesting. How far away exactly? Just like 1 pixel away from close enough. That's what I normally aim for.
Round 1.
Auto crouch. Auto crouch. Come on, I blocked the second one. See, if you get stun locked, what are you meant to do, mate? I'm scared to attack. I'm shit. Oh, I done a little punch in the ghoulies. Jesus, I am bad at Tekken. I'm gonna have to put some training in for next week, or this is going straight in the fail pool. Steps up to whip it in, but it's blocked. You couldn't get the height on it. Love that kick. And that kick. But yeah, the Tekken 3 especially, it's got loads of different modes, and I don't want to just like not touch on them and then count it as completed. So I thought the best way to do that would be, we can still include it in arcade mode, but it'll be the arcade version. It doesn't have any modes. Yeah, baby! Told you I was hardcore. It's what I call the dignity jab. You may have embarrassed me, but you didn't get a perfect. Oh, it's Jin. But before we take on Jin, I am going to drink my tea because it's going cold. So Jin apparently is the son of Kazuya and Jun from Tekken 2. He looks exactly like his dad, except he's got like different clothes. And I think he's got the same moves. Jin and Tonic, you know the one, Moomin. Has he got any different moves other than that? And Kazuya's not in this game, is he? Is Angel and Devil? I look that we paused it on 12:52:05. Told you I was hardcore. Tika Graphics drank. Also, we'll do nominations at 11, okay, which is in about an hour and 15 minutes. Of course, it'll be in HD. Oh, Christ. Okay, well, that move is shared by his family. So Heihachi's his granddad then, isn't it? Oh, God, that's a good start.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
I need to figure out a better move. Whoa, what was that? To get when... Okay. Better move to do when they're on the floor. He's electrified his fist. What does that mean? It means get loose. It's a family move, taught and learned before the ability to walk. You've got to be able to do the spin kick. Now don't forget to vary the height. But I can't do it. Right, throw him off a cliff. That'll teach him. Auto crouch. No, no. Oh, come on, ref. Oof. It's harsh. You are a loser. I'm going to stick with Xiao Yu for a little bit longer. I mean, she's got nice legs. Come on. Jesus. It's very important, Shorty. What are you talking about? Tekken has got one of the most serious video game stories ever. Do you know how it felt when I saw that he got thrown off the cliff? I couldn't believe it. That smile. That damn smile. Right, I did block some of that, like. Important things you know about Tekken before you know anything about Tekken is only Heihachi, Kazuya and Jin are allowed to have any story development, and even then, it just all winds up in a circle with someone throwing someone else from a great height. It's true though, but I just still find it amusing. It actually feels like character progression. It's like, oh, this time you're throwing him off the cliff. Wow, the character arc on these guys is incredible. Oh, I'm so shit. Block some of that. Tekken invented Larian Studio storytelling. Who's Larian again? Sorry for disrespect. Auto crouch. Oh, I keep forgetting I've got these Kasumi-like attacks that don't really attack. Baldur's Gate. How could I be so disrespectful? That is where it began, yeah. How could I? I apologize. I could do a dodge when there's no danger. That's fine. Come on, ref. Oh, and it's a beautiful free kick. Whoa, are you Tekken? It's Tekken's time. Streaksy, get the frick in here, man. I mean, don't know if I am Tekken because I'm shit at it. But I'm trying. And trying is half the battle. But welcome in, mates. Happy Friday. Look, I was 1 pixel away. You alright, fella? Uh-oh. Oh, I had a chance to get him there. Fucking yeah! It is some good storytelling. Not the best though. Tekken 3, I get you, mate. I know. Not the best, but it's up there. Like, who's gonna get thrown off a cliff this time? Some of the best. Oh god. This is the other kick bastard, isn't it? Ref! I connected first. No, I didn't. Nowhere near. Never noticed Hwarang wears chaps? They're horrible, them. He's a serious fighter, dude, mate. What you expect? Ow. I'm just playing as Chun-Li because she's my favourite. Alright, I'm getting a little bit better at, like, just edging away from the enemy and then getting a little poke in. Now, I only played this on a demo back in the day, and Ling Xiaoyu and Eddie Kickman were the only characters available, and I sort of gravitated more towards Ling. So, I'm not that good with her, but she's the one I know the most, probably. Also, she's got legs. I like legs. Morning, dude. Work, so can't stick around. Good work. Also, for my coffee ticket, could I double up for now? Yes, Manine. I was looking to do that for you, but it's there when you want to decide on something else as well. Happy Friday, mate. Hope you're well. Hope work's not too bad. Oh, I threw that one away trying to do a free kick. I just love the look of the free kick. When I was little, I used to imagine playing one game, but with another game's character. And, like, how they would act in a different environment. And I'd love to have Ling Xiaoyu in Pro Evo 6, taking a free kick. Oh, beautiful execution. Imagine it though. I'm over here. Oh. Have you fought King yet? He's a twat. Yeah, I got demolished by King at least 10 times. He's got a silver mask this time, Streaksy, and this time he means business, and his business is throwing me on the floor in HD. His mask is grey this time, which allows him to deal the most satisfying blows to his opponent, the evil Player 1 tribe of HD players. Looks great on my CRT. My favourite story sounds probably the Mass Effect trilogy, even the rushed third one with writers still quitting, still couldn't totally fuck it up because the previous ones were so strong. Really? Like, it's that good? And that's someone who's played Final Fantasy VIII saying that, Grom, do you know what I mean? Oh, I'm so shit. Who do you hate more when playing against friends, Eddie or Hwarang? I think they're both similar, aren't they? And I remember from Tekken 2, was it Baku? The unlockable Baku. He was another one of them legs akimbo majigs. Oh, I cancelled out of the throw. I forgot you can do that. Oh, B. Yeah, sorry. I was... No, not yet, Irish. Probably about after nominations, that mate. Haha. Oh, that punch just stopped me in my tracks. Unpopular opinion, my favourite storytelling is StarCraft and Brood War. Don't know Brood War. Unless that's like StarCraft, part of the StarCraft. So what's this move? Like, what is that? Because I don't think it hits them. Is it like a lead up to something else? Oh, he parried me. I love parries in video games. I love getting kicked in the face and left for dead. Lethal in the hands of a nerd who plays it to death. Ooh, law. Law's like an easy one to gravitate to for beginners as well, because he's got a bit of that alternate the kick buttons, and he's got his spinny majiggity, which you can like double, maybe even triple. Oh! I do think the backgrounds look good on this. Not even FF8's solid, flawless, non-plot hole riddle storytelling could match it. Fuck. Yeah, I've never played any StarCraft, but I believe you, Grom. I didn't realise that those games actually had really good storytelling. I thought they were massively multiplayer. Skip all the cutscenes and harvest the rabies mine type games. I've actually no idea what StarCraft is actually really like. Oh god, I'm shit! Why am I doing that when I'm out of range? It's an RTS. Yeah, no, I know it's an RTS, and like you just click on. I've seen people like the clicks are just insane, but I don't know anything. I know it's in space. Well, I imagine it's in space. Is it based on like an like, you know the way Warcraft? No, that's Warhammer, isn't it?
Round one, fight.
Is Warcraft anything other than a games franchise? And is StarCraft? Broken Sword. It's got a film and board games. Is that based off the game though, or did they come first?
Round two, fight.
The game came first. Yeah, because Warhammer. I'm thinking of Warhammer, yeah. But I just wondered if it was similar in that respect. I love it when I do that dodge well. Oh, see that? I did something good for once, and then I fucked it. Oh, auto crouch again. Ha! 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 Warcraft's a little boat. Borg uses. You're gonna need a Warcraft to get across this river. Oh, a nice spin dodge. The replay should go back further. Both Warcraft and Warhammer have an orc character called Grom. Is that your inspiration? Do you consider yourself an orc? Or do you wish you were one? Thanks, Nightbot. Oh, it's Nina. Where's the stockings? To be fair, as a high-class gentleman, I always felt the stockings were a bit gratuitous in Tekken 2. Especially because there was only about 10 polygons on her legs and you could see. They didn't put the same amount of effort into Nina's legs as they did into Michelle's, do you know what I mean? The polygon smoothing wasn't there. Yeah, Warhammer, I think, is what I was getting confused with. Oh, look at that for a parry counter majiggity. Perfected. I took the name from Grom Hellscream in Warcraft 2, the crazy high-pitched bloodthirsty bastard. I'd like to see this character now to see how much of your personal persona is ripped off from it. I wouldn't know, I just played the ladder on StarCraft 2 and retired with more wins than losses after losing 19 of my first 20 matches. So you basically got to like 40 40 wins, like, that'll do. Is it Warhammer I was inspired by something? Aren't we all inspired by something? Like, yeah, Corp is inspired by Booba. For me, it's Mass Effect. The first one because it went hard with a totally new universe original and it just throws you in, exploring everything. I did play like a few hours of Mass Effect, and I was hooked into the story, especially the idea of like having the responsibility of looking after the ship and the crew and reporting to the council and whatever. It did intrigue me. Then I got to the bit where you're driving, and then I was like, you know what? Life's too short for this.
You win.
But I will give it another proper chance one day.
Round 2. Fight.
Name my first ever World of Warcraft character, Groggy, because he seemed like a good orc name. We're made to be, yeah, Grog and Grom. Bilsk and Grom both just wish that they were orcs in a fantasy world. That reveals a lot, actually. Like, I can picture you in the crowd, if this was like an arena. Picture you in the crowd, just like with the club, bashing yourselves on the head and jumping up and down on your chair. After you make up a little shared joke to get me on. Welcome in, Hex. People complain about the Mako driving, but then when it's gone to MS2, they sorely miss it. Yeah, I didn't. I'm just trying to be funny, really. I didn't play it that much. I'm just trying to be an edgelord and trigger shorty, because that's the most fun thing to do on the entire internet. See, I'm not consistent enough with my moves. Got to gold and you were just like, I'm happy. That'll do me. I was a bit like that with Rocket League. I got to platinum and then I was like, I'm never gonna be higher than this. Oh, how did that hit me? Right, let's see if we can roll. We rolled and we still got kicked. Hell yeah. I'm so bad at it. I do that anyway. It don't need to be. No, but that's what you're imagining yourself being, isn't it? An orc. A trolly orc.
You lose. Continue. 8. 7. We shall you.
But Mass Effect did impress me, and I would like to go back to it in about 20 years' time. See, I don't know what that move does. Maybe that's a parry, like a ground parry. Because it doesn't say... Oh, gee! Oh, my... Oh! Ow! It's lucky that she's flexible. You tried to trigger me? That's the whole reason that this stream exists, Shorty. It's all an operation to trigger you. It started nearly 6 years ago. The plan was put into place. I was chosen for the mission. Sick burn. The fact that you've said sick burn means that I've succeeded, mate. It worked. You're literally crying right now. Can you stop getting the cute little corner kicker killed, please? It might not look like it, Nocturne, but I am actually trying. It's okay, Shorty. I've no opinion on Mass Effect, really. Will you make the... I will try to, yeah. In games where you don't really self-insert, I'll tend to play as a girl. But in games where you do self-insert, I'll try to make me.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, it's a phrase, Grom. I didn't make it up. It's not sexual. Oh, look, the two orcs bouncing up and down. Self-insert, bunga bunga. Can confirm Shorty is live and crying right now. Mission successful. Oh, there it is again. Rip. Play the main quest, only Mass Effect 1. Takes about 20 hours. But you've got to do this. Another thing that put me off Mass Effect, and I was saying this to Hex, I wouldn't say put me off, but it made me cringe, to be honest, is when you're in the blue alien lap dance. Like, come on. Am I getting better? I'm not sure. Have some of that! Quantum Orc 1. I'm not the Orc, it's Philskin Grom.
Round 2. Fight.
It's okay, Shorty, we'll get you in on the cancel Quantum Discord. That's true. Maybe it's who I wanted to be all along.
Final round.
Well, I'm sure that clip will be useful for the cancel Quantum Discord. And she steps up for the free kick. It's beautiful. She's got some good height on it. That palm thrust, that's basically all I've got. That's my secret weapon.
Vision, awareness, class and creativity. Tremendous composure, passion, commitment.
Commitment.
Round 1. Fight.
Here he is Lee. Lee is the one who invented walking backwards towards the screen and walking away from it. In every other Tekken game, I mean in the first two Tekken games, it's like a 2D game. You can't move towards the screen or away from it, except for Lee. He invented it, and the rest of them, after Tekken 2, they were like, huh, that's interesting. I didn't even realize. And now they all do it. Really don't get RPGs. If you do all the quests, you get bored, and then people yell at you. You're not supposed to do everything in your first run. Then if you skip stuff to get on with it, people are like, oh my god, you're missing out on all the important content. That's cutscene. It's like me with Grom yesterday, FF6. I was like, do the Shadow Dreams. They're brilliant. He's like, I'm not, even though I've got like 52 million GP, I'm not paying that. I'll skip the whole cutscene thing. I was like, what? But that's just people on Twitch, isn't it? You can't win with people on Twitch. Some people are always going to be like, you've got 100% it. And then other people are going to be like, just play the game. Bitch, I did it at the end, didn't I? I don't know, did you? I had to work picked up, so I missed that bit. If you did. Did you see some dreams then? Ugh, he's just elbowed her in the boob. That's why you don't try. I mean, in my case, Nocturne, I can't even be me. The computer's got me tied up, and I just be whatever I'm told. But it takes the decision out of it, which I like. Yeah. Whether main story or not, couldn't tell you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, Grom, because in Grom's channel, he lets you name a character. It's like a points redemption. He lets you name a character, and then when we got to Realm, who I think is like a 10-year-old girl, because normally the names we choose are quite deviant. But when it got to Realm, he was a 10-year-old girl. I mean, I don't think anyone would have anyway, but he was just like, He was just like, not inappropriate, please. And then he called a knob cheese. I was like, okay then. Is Gon in this? Welcome in, Heatender. I don't know. I'm not a Tekken 3 expert. You can probably tell that by the gameplay. I'm quite shit. I'm a noob. One of the Tekken experts might be able to tell you. You still got quests undone. You can never win. Not in this version. Is he in the PlayStation version then? Oh, see the way I dodged that headbutt? I always crouch. I mean, I always throw when I'm 1 pixel away from connecting. I know you are a special silicon snowflake stuck in a fabricated world. I've got no choice.
Round 1, fight.
I think in some games it's nice to do the side content though. Like, for example, say you were playing in a roguelike tower game and it's got girlfriend side quests, then, you know, you've got to prioritize the good content, haven't you? Spend most of the time trying to get all the girlfriends. That's normal. What roguelike girlfriend game are you talking about? That would be As Your Dreams. Girlfriend Collector. It's also got a side quest of climbing a tower. Something about your dad. Can't remember. And a blue penis motorbike. How could we forget the most important piece? So yeah, it's mainly a game about riding a blue penis motorbike. Also, it's got collecting girlfriends. And then there's like some side content about like breeding monsters and climbing a tower or something. It is for PlayStation, and it's good. It is a good game. I'm only joking. Oof. No! I was just about to end him with me palm strike. Ah! Play it muted though. How did you see? He thinks one of his good moves is to lie down on the floor. Lol. Oh, I'm always 1 pixel away, but we got him. Not to be confused with Thousand Arms, where you get girlfriends and hit on them so they can power up your weapons or something. Wait, Thousand Arms has got girlfriends? Next campaign game confirmed. Nominations are cancelled. Oh my god! I'm so shit at this, I'm sorry. Letting yous all down. I always go through RPGs naturally, so doing side quests, what I pick up while doing the main quest for me is fun. I don't care about reading through some wiki on how to find all... Yeah, if it's like... not something you can figure out naturally, then I normally won't bother. What, on the computer characters? I mean, I guess that's the game's way of showing you them, Irish, because there's no training mode, maybe. Or maybe it just wants you to put more money in. Can't believe you haven't memorized every character's 21-hit combo. Shaking my head, I only played the demo. Oh my god, I'm so shit. That era of quirky RPGs. Love video game. I'm shit. Why am I so shit? Okay. Maybe we'll try being gin in a minute. Some gin and tonic. There's just a flow to the Tekken games that it takes me a while to bed into, but once I do, I start to really enjoy it. Oh, look at it, she's taunting. If you're easily agitated by silly people, streaming will get under your skin fast. Luckily, I've got a chat that is never looking to agitate me. That's one I'm really blessed. Everyone in here, just fair, balanced, considerate. So yeah, because I think if that had, you know, if I had a chat where like they make stuff up and like try and pin it on you, I'd jack it in, mate. Life's too short for that shit. That's what I mean. I'm very blessed. I love doing that somersault over him, even though it's basically getting me killed. All my stream woes are self-inflicted. I've been very lucky with the community because I think yous are all very mature, very cool people. Even though we laugh about really immature stuff, we never have drama, do we? And we don't have pack mentality and that kind of bullshit. We're not all simps. But I've also been very lucky in that we've not really encountered many trolls. I'm not mature, penis. If you... No comments. I like a Mass Effect game so controversial across Fox News and the like because you could date aliens. Like they were afraid kids would go and bang aliens. What kind of influence is it having on our children? But yeah, the bit where like you see the alien lap dancer, and a little bit of like the beginning of Witcher 3, where like he's having he's in the bath and he's remembering that time he shagged Yennefer or something. Like, but those bits in games to me, it sort of comes across like, hey nerd, this is what sex is like. Have fun. Like it doesn't come across as like natural story stuff, and that's awesome. Now I've got to know you all a bit. I want to tell you something. I'm an artist and I'd love you to take a look at my portfolio. My prices are reasonable and the quality of my work speaks for itself. Oh, hell yeah, Streaksy. Post the link in the Discord, and then actually based on some of your Sonic work, I actually would like to see more. Even though I'm fairly sure you're taking the piss. Like, I've been part of this community for 2 years, just trying to get someone to buy my art. I've been undercover. You think I actually like being here? Various options for your genitalia in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, hell yeah. I do actually have art, but it's batshit. Yeah, I've seen you've posted some of it, and I thought it was dead funny, so by all means, feel free to share more at your leisure. I want to do a channel on the Discord where people can share. Like we've got share your content, but I think people only use it to post when they're going live. It'd be good to have a channel where like anything you're working on, just throw it in there. People can have a look. I blocked nearly all of that. Oh, I was 1 pixel away again. Nah, it's inaccessible not. Okay, well, if you don't want to, shit, that's also fine. When the Witcher comes over campaign, you have to have a death counter, but also an accidental shag counter. But that's what it comes across like to me. Like, don't get me wrong. I think, like, sex... I don't mind sexy women in games, or sexy men. And I don't mind, like, sexual references or like that. But it's got to be when it's a bit too gratuitous in a serious story game. Then it kind of puts me off a bit. But some of them, some of it comes across a little bit like... comes across a little bit like, you could be your fantasy. You could be a powerful wizard in a fantasy world who bangs all the bitches. If there's a bitch, you can bang her. Enjoy fantasy adventure today. $299.99 MSRP. We've actually betted 8 wenches, chat. Oh, hell yeah. Good morning, happy sexy women in video game. Love happy sexy women in video game. Get the frick in here, Dixie. Happy Friday. Hope you're well. Love it when the woman in video game is sexy. Richard also had a bonus 4 sex scene for those who pirated the game where Geralt bangs an ugly old woman. Is that meant to be the punishment? All the pirates are like, oh hell yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Q shags 4 wenches before B. If you've ever seen Spunk flying in the wind, and this is the sex simulator for you. Love video game, love sex. Put them together, so you're on to a winner.
Round 2. Fight.
I need to properly learn the moves, don't I? That'd be something to do. What the fuck's that? Oh, is that the second win? The expansion, you can create your bitches to bang with our new bang 'em like you like 'em mechanics. You've never seen titty jiggling looks this banging in HD. Tea status got? Oh, hell yeah. I've drank my tea. What is that move? And it's a beautiful free kick. And she's got height on it. It's a beautiful ball. Whips it in perfectly.
Round 1. Fight.
Thing is it's Hihachi. Is he the boss? No, he's not, is he? I think that's Ogre Man. It's Grom and Filsk. Oh, easy. Didn't even seek out the Witcher sex scenes. My girlfriend at the time would sit behind me and demand that I bang all the women when I really just wanted to kill monsters. Hex's girlfriend's like, are you gonna bang all the bitches? He's like, I don't know, I've got a bit of a headache. I was just gonna like save some villages and stuff. Don't you like me anymore? Oh, he's perfected me now.
You lose. Final round.
It showed on... Oh, you mean the content? What? What are we on about? Oh, he's having me. Oh, he's had me. I like the way his hair's grey now. See, he's just laughing at the story progression, but his hair's gone grey. What other games do that?
Round 1. Fight.
She also insists I play Geralt naked with no armor so she can see his back scars all the time. She sounds a bit kinky there, Hex. The game of life. Instead of getting thrown off a cliff, he dies of old age. Polish had 0 fucks to give when they made that game. Witcher. Well, it's your nomination, isn't it, Shorty? So we might be banging bitches before long. What's that noise? Like, what's that meant to be? Is it meant to be him? Yes, electricity Nuggy. It's his speciality since the first game.
You lose.
Get loose, Lasser. Oh, he's like in a suit.
All round.
So in the first game, he was the last boss. In the second game, you can play as him and you fight his son as the last boss. And in the third game, is he just like king of the castle? Well, I think it's working, Shorty, because like if we did show of hands, who likes banging bitches? Or who likes watching bitches get banned? Bang. There's probably someone come in. It's like, hey, I just wanted to check out your car. Bang bitches. What? That's disgusting. Women are not objects. I'm leaving immediately. Disgusting. Walk in, hit report, walk out, yeah. And then it's like, in the case of defense, Quantum, did you continually remark about banging bitches? Might have done. I was talking about Geralt. And I'm Stalker, which has like 0 penalty. It's not gonna win. If you want the game to win, can you vote with the aubergine emote? We're not using the thumb up anymore. We're gonna use aubergine. Oh, I let myself in there. VAR be like, nope, sorry, you're suspended for a week, and by VAR, I mean whatever I does the moderation. Did you or did you not say you want to bang all the bitches? Alright, when you put it like that, technically that's true. Alice, I was talking about The Witcher. Not only are you banned, but your marriage is over. G-A-M-E.
You lose. Continue. Li Xiao Yu. Round 1. Fight.
Love Nightmare. Grom used to have Nightmare on his channel. I used to have a thing called Blast from the Past, and he'd play all classic telly shows that were epic, and we'd all chill together and laugh our heads off, and Nightmare was one of them. Obviously he had the rights to do that. He spoke to the original creators and it was all legit. It's, yeah, no, they were quality shows. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of shit British shows, but those were the top tier. You got a Nightmare skit on your YouTube? See? Let us see it, Streaksy. I mean, don't put it, if you put it in chat, but I won't watch it from there. But I'll put, if it's in the Discord, I'll watch it. But the others might want to see. Why am I so shit at video game? Oh, that's all I do is the palm strike. Oh, I have some of that though. Oh, that looks like it could cause high damage. I can never remember how to do objection. It's out of context. There's a lot of good noms. The nominations are definitely higher quality than we're used to. Was he meditating there? Bone with the aubergine reminds me of the Dix plays Tomb Raider. Every time she came up against a gorilla, I'd shout, "It's Harambe!" And the entire chat got their dicks out and spammed those aubergine emotes. Well, you've got it, haven't you? For Harambe. I think it's funny, like, you know, people talk about 2012, where, like, the world was meant to have ended. And people are like, no, but seriously, I think that the world did change when Harambe died. I think that's when we passed over into the simulation. Everything's been fucked up since then. He was like the guardian of the normal realm when he passed. Everything started getting fricked up. The world has ended more times than a JRPG. The 2012 thing, though, I think does have some substance to it, because they didn't mean the world will end. Was it the Mayan? It's the Mayan calendar. They meant that we'll enter the next phase of the pole. There'll be a polar shift based on the angle of the Earth or something, and that, like, we'll enter a different realm once the polar shift happens. Basically, the story of Final Fantasy VI, magic has returned. And that's why the news has been off its bonnets ever since then. We're in the Chaos realm now. Love Mega Man 6 and Final Fight 6. Oh! I remember that doing helicopters when you were in Palace Midas.
You lose.
Oh, because of the gorillas. My calendar ran out because all calendars have to end. Calling it a sign of the end of the world was fucking embarrassing. Yeah, but I don't think they were ever trying to say that. But they were trying to... The reason they ended the calendar there was because the Earth is kind of tilted. So, like, the North Pole and South Pole are not exactly at the top and bottom. They're, like, slightly to the right and left, if you get me. So it's slightly angled. I mean, I'm sure you already know this. But the... 2012 apparently was where the poles shift slightly, so like it enters a different kind of rotation that it does every like billion years or something. So tilt is natural, and yeah, it's okay to express it. Oh hell yeah, look at that dodge. So I think the other day, the only impact our generation made was collectively turning the sound off our phones. Not one of us knows our ringtone. It is funny how we, like, mobiles were like, you got all them ringtone shops. And then nowadays it's like, who doesn't mute their phone? You have PS2s in the afterlife, depends on if you've been a good boy. 5:30am, listening to Q explain third grade science. Third grade science, well, I'm glad it's third grade science for you, Nocturne. For me, this is highly advanced. I'm grateful that you've had a good education. This is like the most high-tech science the world's ever seen. No wonder Brexit happened. Right, we did him. We learned about the tilting of the Earth, and we learned why we have seasons. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Oh look, it's Grom and Filsk. In heaven, the fans are silent. Oh, you're quite nimble, aren't you? She got destroyed. It's a lovely tattoo you've got on the back. Jesus, Phil's calm down. I'm just a lady. Good joke, stream. That feels so sarcastic. Haha, I'm not even there anymore, lol. Oh, he does that charge without any run-up.
You lose. Continue. Lin Xiaoyu. Round 1.
PlayStation crashing constantly due to the heat and dust in hell. Even if you have it upside down in hell. Doesn't work. Alright, this calls for a free kick. Thing is, though, he should stand still if I'm doing a free kick. No, you can't punch someone. Don't you even know the rules? There we go. That's my only move that I like. I want this one. Oh, I was just about to do throw graphics. Is this the last boss? So could we do a completion? Is that Shrek? Yeah. It's literally... This is where Shrek was... This inspired Shrek.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, you can block it? Of course you can. Yeah, I think it is. It is last boss, I think. Unless there's another Kazuya, Mishima dickhead who just like climbs up the top of a cliff at the last minute. Just when you think you completed the game, a hand appears at the edge of the top of the cliff. It's Mishima time! Phil's morphs into Grom once you in this. There's all lightning and thunder and everything, and then you just you absolute slag. No! Where's your Xbox with Red Ring of Death right when you're... How do I... Done 100% in the game, but it crashes and deletes your data. But it's the only game you have, so you play it all over again. Only for it to keep happening. That's hell. It's like you get to close to 100% in the game, and then it deletes it. Why so much hate, mates? I've done nothing wrong. I'm a nice streamer. Mates, this is love. Maybe it's not how people show love where you're from. Is this love that I feel? Is this the love that I've been searching for? Is it love? Oh, look! Oh, fuck! He did turn into Grom? Shit! It was actually true? That's David Cameron, la 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 la. Well, he's just got Cameron, mate. Hell yeah. You are the champion. Your time is 42:20, blaze it. A 1cc, first try. We did it, gamers. Oh, it's crashed. Oh, it's okay again. Toxic player 1. Grom knows I love him, really. Oh, it's struggling with these bits. Get lose, king. That looked like me because there was a lot of kicks into thin air. That was a skillful dodge, so I don't think that was me. Meow, 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 meow. It's full of dust. The real arcade cabinet that I'm using for this stream. Well, I'm not seeing any moves that I didn't do. Haha, 5 hours, Jesus. Mate, it was an honor and a privilege. Is this replays of me, or is this just... Because it seems like the moves I did. I think that's replays, you know. Yeah, it was such a boss time, mate. I'm grateful. Namco. That's replays. Oh, hell yeah. Made me look sick. First. Did Grom tell you about our B&Q visit yesterday? Not sure if this lass was flirting or a viewer, but she looked him dead in the eye and said, "You have to be 52 years old to buy this item." What? What, she, like, as if she was trying to say he's not old enough to buy it? And also, did she literally say 52? Was you there, Dixie? Was you giving her the evils? Old as brass. I mean, I can understand the girl, you know, shooting a shot. Self-checkout wouldn't let us buy a pack of padlocks. I joked. He wasn't old enough. Wait, so you were the one flirting, really? Oosh. She quipped, "Oh, you have to be 52. I'll outflirt any skank for my man." Why 52? So she actually said 52. Oh, I don't want to be this outfit. Look, I'm a different character. I'm fighting against Chun-Li now. Let me do the... That's the only move I know. The Dragon Punch. Problem with the Dragon Punch is it has a lot of charge-up frames, but if it does hit, it's devastating. Oh, he's basically Kazuya, isn't he? So yeah, the simulation confirmed. You're not allowed to have the padlock because you're not 52. They all latch onto Grok. I mean, have you seen the size of his wings? Do you know what I mean? So, I understand it. Oh, is that like a... Oh, what the fuck's this? Okay, I bet you that's got a multiple combo majiggity. I have huge what? Wings, didn't you see?
Round one, fight.
Have some of that. Okay. So he's got a little bit of difference. Love that. The electricity. Lightsaber bastard. Yoshimitsu looks very different on this one. Love Mitsubishi. I can't do the jump up move anymore. Just need a Tesco lady and I'll get a bingo. Yeah, but you know, it must reassure you a bit, Dix, that your man is so desirable. All the checkout girls want him. But he's dedicated to you. It's so odd, mate. What's odd about it? They're only human. Oh, the bone crunch sound. I saw a real life boob once. Fuck off, Streaksy. Wait. And it wasn't on The Witcher. Wait a minute. $3D HD real life. Fuck off. Did you catch the cup size? Just asking for a friend. Oh, look at these combos. These counters, I mean. I read that as one sentence. Which bit? It's nice. I don't smoke now. They always ID'd him. when I was the bloody one buying cigarettes to cheat, they always ID'd him. But you just wanted to see his ID and get his name, and then they can Facebook stalk and that kind of thing. Terrible little harpies. I saw a lot really like, oh okay, we really like boob ones. They're so opportunistic. Boobs. Any opportunity to brainwash you, they'll take it. Boobs, not even once. Jin, Edgelord Flame Pants. You've got to love the Edgelord Flame Pants, mate. I prefer it over his motorbike. He's trying to be... He wants to be Paul with his motorbike outfit. The Flame Pants, much cooler. Some bitches just don't give a fuck. That's what you do. That's not how you do it, though. Like that, I was trying to do that move, but not. I didn't want it to lead to that. Too Chad for the imagine he had the flame pants on his motorbike gear. Oh no, I've chose the motorbike gear again. Now Paul's like, hey, you like motorbikes too. Maybe we're not so different after all, you and me. After the tournament's over, you want to go and get a milkshake? The slagginess. Oh god, I'm getting slaughtered. It's nearly nomination time, guys. Hang in there. Paul looks like a 1980 peaked in high school 22-year-old US movie star. He does, doesn't he? But also, I just think he's like a fake Guile. Like they were like, what can we have the hair like in our game? You look at Street Fighter. Well, what if we took Guile's hair but made it even more ridiculous? That's possible. Guile from England. No, I think he's American still. Till slags. What that means, Dixie, is that you need to go shopping on your own. That's the way I would interpret that. You need to do the shopping. It's only to protect the sanctity. I can't remember. I think it came from you, but I can't remember what. Till slag, or it was you or Dixie.
Round one, fight.
I love it when you get the dragon punch. I need the Grubmobile often. I'm like that. Alice runs me around. Grom wants to sip wine gums and dairy milk bars in the shopping trolley, and he can't do that if Dixie goes on her own. Shorty, he's like, I'm gonna go out for a nice meal. Walks out his house, all the girls, oh my god, it's Shorty! Please take my number. Getting the knickers thrown at him. He's like, ladies, I'm with my girlfriend. Oh my god, it's Shorty, the best hair on Twitch. Literally like knickers flying. He's got them on his shoulder, they're on his head. Yeah, he's like a Lynx advert.
Round one, fight.
If they made man-sized trolley seats, Grom would totally let me put. I totally would as well. Even to this day, when I'm pushing the trolley, I still pretend it's in a. When we're taking a corner, I still pretend in my head that it's a car, and I'm taking a tight bend on like Gran Turismo or something. One instance in 18 years of monogamous. Yeah, I mean, no one's doubting the monogamy. It's just that we know you're the ultra Chad shorty. But it's just every time you go outside, you get knickers thrown at you. I understand. You can't help that. It's not your fault. Someone I know started a really shite heavy metal band, and his mate stood in the front of the crowd at 15 throwing a pack of Primark knickers at him as support. Oh, I've got the motorbike over again. Thing is, that'd probably work on some people. They'd be like, wow, these guys are going places. That's not the only reason you're ultra Chad shorty. We've seen you reading a manual. No one reads a video game manual like Shorty Straw. Flicks his hair. Right, chat. It's time to point and click. Oh, see, have some of that, you absolute mug. Okay. Oh yeah, remember it? Oh, I think there's been more than one, but there was one. I know what you mean. She was just like joined Shorty's Discord and was just like, "Hey Shorty, what you up to? Hope you have a good day. Thinking about you." Okay, let's calm down. All right, mate. We're only best. Like that was the subtext I was reading as well, Grom. But yeah. Alright. Still only on this, Paul. I mean, I've been... I know I'm on Marshall now. Oh, Grom's like, oh, I'll calm it. You need that throbbing to be calm, do you? No, we're only messing, Shorty. User horrible. We're being complimentary. Anyway, it's nearly nomination time. Nothing but nice. Yeah, he's like, I had a bad day today. Why, babe? What's wrong? Everyone was telling me I'm like super handsome and like all the women love me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Isn't it terrible? You need to get new friends who don't disrespect you like that. Yeah, they just think I'm like the coolest guy ever. That's disgusting. You want me to have a word with them? Do you ever do a really bad fart so you just sit and wait for your wife to smell it and then it's hilarious? Alice, like, I think Alice is still, even like how long have we been together? Like nearly 8 years, I think. I think Alice is still adjusting to the shock of men's farts. Bless her. The nuclear waste then hits her in the face and she turns green. Oh, see that dodge though? Okay, that was good. B&Q tilts like can have you. Oh, I wonder what Shorty's farts smell like. I'm just like, man, I'm joking. Bet you they're amazing. Oh god, like apple blossoms, like cured meat.
Round one. Fight.
You lot need to read your Bible. You're not wrong, mate. You're not wrong. Degenerate bastards. Oh, I'm only kidding, Shorty. We love you. I read my lad Bible every day. How do you think he knows about the butler in the freezer?
You lose. Round two. Fight.
Oh, you haven't got to that issue of lad Bible yet. Oh, mate. What happens next will shock you. I feel like Jin doesn't do throws, he does counter throws. It's weird. Oh, we were on 52 deaths there. Imagine we'd ended it there. Lol, 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 lol.
Round one. Fight.
That's terrible, that Grom. If we weren't cancelled before, we are now. No, I think we wouldn't get cancelled for something like that because it's okay to hate on some groups. It's even cool.
You lose. Round two.
You're a hateful channel that needs to be cancelled, but I'm hating on a group that's approved to hate. Oh. Carry on. Well, okay then. Revelations is a good read. I haven't read it, but someone said that one time. I actually do want to read the Bible at some point.
Final round. Fight.
But I've got a million books that I need to read. Dixie doesn't need a firearm because Grom has only got eyes for our Dixie. All of the tilt slags can try their best. Doesn't matter.
Round one. Fight.
There's only one girl he wants to watch play Tomb Raider.
Round two. Fight.
Alright, this is probably the last match. And then it's nomination time. Tilslag means aggregate in Norwegian. What? So, we'll have one more. This is the last one. It's the last one.
Kadama.
Kazama.
Round one. Fight.
I'm so bad at the game. That's what it is, though, Irish. You need to, especially if you've got. I think if you've got a woman with you, sometimes it encourages the till slags, like because it's kind of like, well, if another girl likes him, then he must be epic, and also it's they love the competition. I fucked it. Well noted, Nightbot. Absolutely fucked it. Read the Bible quite a lot, mainly for the fascination of it. I'm always interested to see a different perspective on viewing the world that's around. Exactly, Shorty. That's the reason I want to read it. I'm not a particularly religious person, although I am getting more spiritual in my old age. But I'm just fascinated by the history of it, and like it's obviously one of the most, if not the most, influential books in the world ever. So I'd like to know what's in it. Only times I read the Bible was in some video games that use Bible references as a form of puzzle code. Oh, you mean like Broken Sword? That's why they did it, to try and get people to read the Bible. It was all a trap. Okay, so that, guys, was me arsing about on Tekken 3. It wasn't very serious. I'm not very good at it. I'm going to practice. I'm going to try and learn some characters, and then next week we'll have to beat Tekken 3 with 4 characters, one of them on hardest difficulty within 10 credits. That'll be the challenge next week. So time. Deaths. 56 deaths. What's the date today? Time. 16th of the 8th. 24. Okay. Fart stumper is the Norwegian word for speed bump. Okay, so there's road signs everywhere that say fart dumper, and that's a little... When a man gets a serious partner for the first time, apparently triggers other women, like, stop sciencing us. Stop sciencing us? But I do think that there's something to that, Dixie, yeah, because I think women can be a bit wary of men because they don't know, like, you know, is he going to be some sort of pervert, creep, whatever? But, like, if another woman is with him, then it's kind of like a mark of, like, safety and approval. And then they're like, okay, he's safe. What can I... Now I need to test. Now I need to show me wares. Show him what I've got. Trying to allure him. Quite spiritual in the sense that we know very little of the universe. So religion in general is just an attempt to explain the... Yeah, absolutely, Shorty. I totally agree. Alright, one more FMV graphics and then we'll do nominations. Have you seen Baldur's Gate? Everyone chooses the bear. It makes me sick. I've heard about that. FMV graphics on an arcade game? You can't explain that. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, ignore that sound. It is arcade mode nomination time. So these are the nominations that we've got. Dum, 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 dum. So, we're going to randomize this list in a moment, but these are the nominations we've got so far. Twisted Metal from Bob. Mega Man 5 from J. Oku Prime Labs, J. Labson, Oku Prime Labs, Labsonson. Can you use my foot? I've tried, mate, but it's not, it doesn't fit. I'm trying my best. You can Irish because you've got 2. So only one of them. It's all in hand. The computer's handling it. But I think I remember you saying because Tekken 3 got selected, you said Dead or Alive, but you can change that if you like. Can you use my full name, please? Sorry, Hex. Love coffee. Yeah, mate, because you've got 2, so only one of them won. But am I right in saying you wanted Dead or Alive? You can change that if you like. So yeah, Mega Man 5 from Jericho Prime Shows from Dead or Alive from Cup. Super Ghouls and Ghosts from Deki. Super Ghouls and Ghosts again from Deki. Dead or Alive from Irish. Suzuki Baku Hatsu from Hex. Oh, I haven't used Hex's full name there. Sorry, Hex. Hex Tree. Okay. Karushi from Hex Tree. Air Guys from Walk. River City Ransom from Shorty. And Loom from Fuchsia. Be sub for months in the second noms. Come back and poor as fuck, Dixie. I'm so sorry. I feel awful. Your support of the channel is massively appreciated. It's the computer. It just hates us. It's a capitalist lizard bastard and it's trying to corrupt me. I'm sure Irritating Stick will see its moment in the sun. Air Guys. It's time to play Air Guys. Air Guys. Time to play what? Air Guys. Yeah. No, that's what we need to play. What do we need to play? Air Guys. Computer hates everyone equally. No, I am sorry. I feel like such a lizard. No, I want short name on Suzuki and full name on Karushi. Oh, sorry about this, Hex. Hex loves just like... He loves this shit. I want short name on Suzuki. Okay, sorry, mate. There you go. You use Hex's full name, but not mine. So disrespectful. Jay, I've made more of an effort to use your full name than anyone. Like, yours is the only name on all of Twitch that's got 52 syllables. You're not being serious. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm still sorry. I wish you could all nominate and we could all have everyone's favourite game. Wait, do I get to nominate? Because I didn't get to last week. Because Turtles was selected. But then, right now, we're going to play Turtles, which is mine. So how did we used to do it? I can't remember. Jay, check the rulebook, please. And then we'll randomise and draw. Because we used to do whoever won nominations couldn't nominate. But would it be the next week that they couldn't? Or the week after, when their game was the main headliner? Grom, I've got no idea. Bilsk, do you want to submit a nomination by anyone who's subscribed? You can submit a nomination, even if it's a last minute thing. It doesn't matter. I do want to submit a nominee. Well, what would you like to submit? The only rules are we can't skip ahead in a series, and it's got to be completable within 4 hours. Alright, so it looks like all the nominations are in. Sorry, you just missed the deadline, Bilsk. Oh, fuck. Like a second after. That's heavy, that, mate. Maybe next week. No!
Irish Champ 180 gifted a tier 1 sub to Not Dixio 403 Toby.
No!
They have given 26 gift subs in the channel.
Irish, you've inadvertently let Philsk in. Because if we let Dixie in, then Philsk must have been in time. What have you done? Get out of my pub! Thank you so much for the gift sub though, mate. What an absolute ledge. What an absolute ledge. To support a channel. Unparalleled. I had to get rid of my copies of the arcade mode rulebooks. They were a fire hazard. Yeah, I think that's what happened to Jay. That's why Jay's so bitter, because I think he's got like some terrible burns from all of the rulebooks, like paper cuts and that. Okay, thank you very much, Irish. That's amazing. So let's get this sorted. So EastEnders, is it just called EastEnders, Bills? Because I can't believe you've done this, honestly. And I assume, Dixie, that's what you wanted. You still want Irritating Stick. Of course, mate. Yeah, it's called EastEnders. God help us all. Is there anyone else in chat who wants to add a nomination before we randomise the list and draw it? You have got 5 seconds. 4. Why do I keep doing the wrong soundbite? Okay, you had 10 seconds. We're just about to draw, Mark. If you do want to place a nomination, then ring that subscribe majiggity. But if you just want to see the result, then you made it in time. Nominations are a mistake. Thanks for the reminder, Jay. Also, happy Friday, Mark. I hope you're well. Okay, last call. Last call. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Ads are done. Mark, you're just in time for the draw. But if you want to make one, you need to ring that subscribe majiggity. Like that bell. But we're just about to draw. We're a lizard run channel nowadays, unfortunately. Drawing it up. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so that's... It's finalised. Those are the nominations. Let me randomise the list. Beep. Beep. Okay. Here we go. So, the internet has done its magic randomization technique, and this, oops, undo. This is what it came up with. Oh, it didn't get, okay. I didn't do it, the formatting thing, never mind. Remember this? Remember these days when I had to do this every time? Oh, this takes me back. This takes me back. Okay. 13 choices. Wait, we didn't decide if I get to nominate. It's too late now. We've randomized it. It's too late. Maybe if you win, you can't nominate for 2 weeks. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll ask the computer later. This is it, though. This is the draw. What we're going to be playing next week. It's actually happening. Random draw 13. I'm scared.
3,
I'm scared. This is it.
1, go!
6. Suzuki Baku Hatsu from Hex. Rigged. Oh. It's pay to win. Oh yeah, it is. That's the second time a coffee member has won nominations in a row. It's pay to win. It's rigged. Listen, bastard. I used to love this channel. Sorry. But I've got no idea what Suzuki Baku Hatsu is at all. I pray that it's not some... how do you do it? Cash money. Love it. Get to watch games I like every week on Quantum P1. Yeah. Why are we on 5 hearts? We should be on 7. So there it is. Suzuki Baku Hatsu from Hex Labs. Congratulations, Hex. That'll be next week's game that we piss around with in the morning. And then in the afternoon, we will be trying to beat Tekken 3. And we'll do more nominations next week. Congratulations, Hex. Test nominations. Let's do test nominations to prove the unrigginess of it, even though a lot of the time it just proves the riggery. I just don't think riggery and nom should be allowed. Why do they do it? It shouldn't be in it. Might be cool. It might be. Test nomination number 1. We nearly had EastEnders from Filsk. We were 1 draw away. We were stood on the edge of a nightmare. But we were saved. We nearly had EastEnders. Test nomination number 2. Yeah, that's how it works, mate. Test number 2, 30. We nearly had Super Girls and Ghosts from Decky. That would have been good. I was happy. I would have been happy with that. Test nomination number 3. We nearly had Air Guys. Air Guys. We nearly had Air Guys from Walk. Test nomination number 4. We nearly had Super Girls and Ghosts again. It's pay to win. Pay to win. Test nomination number 5. We nearly had Loom from Fuchsia. But we didn't have any of that. We didn't have EastEnders. We had Suzuki Baku Hatsu. That's what we had. Congratulations, Hex. Thank you, everyone, for taking part. Thank you for the support. Massively appreciated. So I'm going to go on a 10-minute wander. When I come back, it's going to be Turtles 2. Gotta complete the game by the end of stream at 3 o'clock. And we're going to do a bet. Do you think I can do it? It's not an easy game.
There once was a lad by the name of Ian who thought it would be fun to add Ko-Fi to his channel. Little did his viewers know that would just open the floodgates of rigging nominations.
Oh, it opened the floodgates.
If you don't like the pay to chin featured on this channel, get fucked.
Today. Pay to chin. Thank you so much for the support, Shorty. 69 amazing bits. Massively appreciate it, mate. No, I know, pay to win. Pay to chin sounds better. If you don't like pay to win on this channel, get fucked today. I like kin. Pay to chin. Best till slag strategy yet. Markman, thanks for popping in, pal. Sweet dreams, sweet prince. Catch you on the flip side, mate. I'm going to try my best to hero the frick out of these turtles. I'll try and do you proud. Have a good one, mate. If I ask for a refund, do I get it or does Irish ask him for a friend? It's a good question, actually. Imagine that. Like, Irish gifted you, and then I get a message later off Dixie. Actually, I'd like a refund for that sub, please. Yeah, okay. And I'm not thinking. I'm just like, yeah, okay. Here's the money back, Dix. Never mind. Imagine typing on a fucking phone and still supporting the channel like the Ultra Chad you are, mate. Thank you so much. Pay to rig. I loved what I loved about what Shorty said there is that, like, he says Ko-Fi or Coffee has opened the gates to rigging nominations. So the subtext of that is that nominations were never rigged before then. Thank you so much, mate, for having me back on that one, because people have said so much slander on this channel. I've had to put up with so much hate. We would never do that until we were getting paid for it. Until we were getting paid for it, we would never rig. Okay, anyway, I'll be back in 10, and we'll do a bet when I get back whether we can beat Turtles graphics in HD. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for the support. I'll see you in a minute. It's Streaksy's favourite song. Hello gamers, we're back in HD, of course. Sorry about the wait, thank you for your patience. Yeah, so, oops, lol, didn't mean that. So we had nominations and Suzuki Bakuhatsu was the winner. Incredible performance, phenomenal. Well done, Hex. But now we're going to be playing Turtles 2 on the NES. And we're going to do, look at that shorty shaking his ass, phenomenal. Do you know what? I realised something before when I was on my break. I've been watching Star Trek The Next Generation. Now, I'm not very good at watching stuff, so I'm slow. I'm still only on the first season. And people have said the first season's not that good. It doesn't really get good till the third season. Which I find really encouraging because I have enjoyed the first season. It's not been like mind-blowingly great, but it's been good. And I have enjoyed it. So if it gets a lot better, then hell yeah. Looking forward to that. But there was this particular bit where Wesley, who's the young guy, bumped into someone from like another, like in the corridor of the Starship Enterprise. He just bumped into someone from a different culture, and the person who he bumped into was like, "Hey, you blocked my path." Starts giving him shit. "You little slime ball, blah blah blah." And Wesley was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it." And the more like Wesley was being courteous and apologetic, the more this fellow was getting annoyed. He's like, "How dare you? I'll crush you, blah blah blah." And then Wesley realised that this person is from a culture where they see politeness and courtesy as like phony and insulting. So then Wesley's like, "You bumped into me, it was your fault. Don't make this get violent." And then the guy pauses and he's like, "Haha, friend, I like you." So as soon as like Wesley started giving him shit, he was like, "I like you." And I realise now that that culture of that person, it was based off the people of Finland. And that's why when we're like, "Oh, Shorty, you're so fine. You got the best hair. You got the biggest cock." Shorty's like, "They're insulting me." That now I get it. And we just need to say to Shorty, "You absolute slag cunt bastard." And he'll be like, "Oh, you guys are the best." I get it now. Sorry, Shorty. I didn't mean it. I think you're an absolute slag, really, mate. Is getting aroused. Yeah, that scene, it all makes sense now. The pieces fit. The pieces all fit. Anyway, all right. Chat and shit, nines. Let's play video game. Give me a second to load up. Bam, bam, ba, bam. So now I'm an alien. I mean, he was human. Like he wasn't like one of those freaky looking ones. He was a human looking guy, but he was from like an alien culture where they find politeness insulting. And suddenly it makes sense. It clicked. "Shorty, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to insult you by telling you how much of an absolute ultra chad you are. That was never our intention." Okay, where's it? Where's the majiggity? Okay, oh, it is this one. Okay, right. Give me a second. Beep, boop. So we're going to be playing Turtles 2, the arcade game. Now, this is based off, it's a NES port of the Turtles arcade game, which lets you play as like 4 players at once. Obviously, the NES is a more limited technology majig, so it's not as good, but it's still good. And it was called Turtles 2 because the first Turtles was that one, which is incredibly hard. So in the arcade, it was just called Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, although the PAL release, did it have PAL in the arcades? Because the monitor was part of it. I don't think you had PAL in arcades, did you? They were probably all bespoke. But the European region version of the Turtles game was called Hero Turtles, sticking with the censorship laws of the UK at the time. You couldn't say ninja because it was highly offensive in the UK. Highly offensive. But this is the port of that game. I'm not sure if it was called Hero Turtles on the NES version. I don't remember. 1 hour 20 we've had Blaze It. All 3 ninjas in the UK can play. The idea of a ninja from the UK is just like the most opposite thing I can imagine. I don't know. It just seems bizarre to me. Like someone in like full ninja garb, and then they speak and they're like, "You making a cup of tea there?" Just what the fuck? You're not a ninja. Okay, we've had 8 deaths. Bam, bam, ba, bam, ba, bam. Sorry about all the faff. We should be almost ready. Bam, bam, ba, bam. Where are we? Beep. There it is. Teenage Mutant Hero Ninja Turtles Nintendo version. It's not a patch on the arcade, but it's still a good game. And the NES didn't have many beat 'em ups either. There's only a handful of beat 'em ups on the NES, and there's only a handful of fighting games. So this is one of the beat 'em ups, and it's one of the gooder ones. So we're gonna do a bet. This is a difficult game. You only have 2 continues, and you start off with 3 lives, and you've got like 8 or 9 levels to get through with that, and it doesn't care. After you've used your 2 continues, it doesn't care that you're only a little kid. It'll just start you right back at the beginning, because this is what games were like back in the day. Back in the day, games didn't care about you. If you couldn't solve the problem, it was like, unlucky, you slag, get lose. Nowadays, it's like, I paid for this content and I can't see the ending. The game will just be like, okay, here's the ending. So, also this game's got epic music. Can you hear it? Oh, I love the music. After the train wreck, that was TMNT 1 on NES. I'm actually surprised they made a TMNT 2. Well, I think because the arcade game came out around the same time as the NES version. Both came out in 1989. So they probably should have swerved the original Turtles game and just started with this. But this came out 2 years later on the NES. But compared to the first, considering they both came from Konami in the same year, it's interesting because back then, I think Konami would have had an arcade division and a console division. They would have been separate teams with no overlap. And the console team seems like they didn't really know much of the Turtles IP. Like, there was a lot of stuff in the console game that wasn't really in the cartoon or the comic. But then the arcade game, which came out the same year, it was almost like watching an episode of the cartoon. It was so faithful. And they both came from the same company in the same year. It's like, how come one department was so faithful to the original material and the other department, like, it was like they were new to it? The console team never watched it, obviously, yeah. But the arcade team absolutely nailed it. Like, one of the most true to the source material games I've ever seen. That's what was so impressive about it. You felt like you were playing the cartoon. So anyway, enough chat and shit. We're going to do a bet. Let me do this bet slip because I haven't looked at it. Where is it? Prediction. Okay, so difficulty. I'm going to say 3 stars. It is a difficult game, but I did have this growing up. I'm not excellent at it, but I'm familiar enough at it that I think the difficulty is about a 3. It's still not going to be a given. Experience, I will say 4 because I did have it growing up. Ability, we'll say 4 because it's me. Knowledge, we'll say 4. I don't know any like tricks or like speedrun level knowledge, but I am quite familiar. Confidence. See, the thing is, this game has 2 extra levels that weren't in the arcade, and the dojo level I struggle on that one. It's been a long time since I played that one, and I struggle on that. But so I'm confident, but I'm not like overconfident. Vitality and composure, hell yeah, and T status got. So a simple bet. We've got until 3 p.m. Then the stream has to end because I've got to get ready. We're going camping, so we're not going to go over 3 p.m. It's going to end at exactly 3 p.m. or even earlier if we finish early, probably, just because I've got some shit to do. But the bet is going to be a simple: do I complete the game before 3 p.m.? Going out or going out. So we're going camping for the weekend. That's why arcade's on for arcade mode today instead of Saturday. Although I did post a Twitch story. I've started posting Twitch stories for those who've got the app. And I posted it and I was like, arcade mode's back on Saturday. And about 2 hours later, I realised that it's not on Saturday, it's on Friday. So I had to delete it because I'm a freaking moron. Twitch story, yeah, I'm trying to become one of the cool social media kids. We're trying to go full lizard, shorty. Dick's and I went camping once. That's a story for another time. Okay, I've not been camping loads. I'm not massively experienced, but we're going with Alice's family. It should be good. I'm looking forward to it. Play one beats the game by stream end 3 p.m. and we're not saying ish this time. Believe or doubt, it's in your hands. You've got the power to throw your points away.
Get your mobiles and laptops out. It's in playtime. The latest live odds are on your screen now.
Yeah. And we've got 1 point from Grom, I imagine. Thank you so much for the support, Grom, and the belief. And then 7777. Not sure who that was, but probably going to be the winning bet. Quantum, hit that smash button, merch link in bio 1. That'll be me. Yeah, I'll change my Twitch name. Every game online that I'm playing, it's got like Quantum P1 in brackets. Twitch. Gotta be done though, shorty, do you know what I mean? It's gotta be done. We're trying to be serious now. We're trying to get enough momentum. We're gonna go full time and stream 24/7, I promise. 24/7. Ring that Twitch story. Okay, 3 grand now on Believe. Let me have a sip of tea and then we shall begin video game action go time in HD. What's everyone's favourite turtle? Out of the Teenage Mutant Hero turtles, I mean, not just like random. Oh, my favourite turtle's Derek from the zoo. No, that's not what I'm asking. The cool turtle in Nemo. See, that's not what I'm asking. Derek from the zoo. Same, gotta say Derek. We all love Derek. Yeah, okay, never mind. Don. I like Don. Don is up there for me as well. I like them all though, to be honest. I said this last time, but each turtle has got stuff about them that I relate to. And I think for a kid's cartoon, I know it was a comic at first, the variety of the personalities of them struck a chord with me. Is there a girl turtle? There is nowadays, apparently, because of the woke mob. But there's a yellow, one that wears yellow, and she's meant to be a girl. But there wasn't in the classic Turtles, which is what we're doing here. I've not read anything that's got, I think the comics are still going and it's got a girl turtle in. Hey Q, have you ever noticed how the Turtles have unique personality? Yeah mate, I played Doom on the PlayStation. How did you know? But I honestly, like, I like that. I relate to all 4 of them. I've got a soft spot for all 4 of them. Alright, we've sipped our tea, we've placed our bets. They're just like me, for real. They go to the Pizza Hut and get a pizza. They're just like me. Turtles don't have feelings except Derek at the zoo. Derek at the zoo is the only turtle. Come on, you know you're the only turtle for me. Okay, let's go. Every time Rad says that, like, come on, girl, you know the only girl, I piss myself. It's just, it never stops being funny. So this is it. Epic challenge mode. Also, tortoises. So tortoises are the land ones, aren't they? They're not amphibians. Am I right in saying? Although you can get a water. No, can you get water tortoise? No. Why does Rad keep saying dead Becky? Who is Becky and why is she dead? I don't know. I don't know the origins of that one either. Also, he bangs on about his aunt's Fanny. My aunt's Fanny. Tortoise is a marsupial. Oh, so like Crash Bandicoot is a tortoise. That makes sense. Wait, isn't a Bandicoot not a marsupial? Didn't we establish last time or did? What's the law? My favourite Bandicoots, the Derek from the zoo. They have feet. God damn it. Yeah, tortoises have got the feet, but then turtles have got feet in this. They haven't got the, like, flippers or whatever. They're mutants. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles isn't anatomically accurate. Hate this stream. Wumpa feet. Apples, tortoise. Okay, Teenage Mutant Hero Tortoises. Love that franchise. One of my favourites. Who's your favourite tortoise? That'd be Derek from the zoo. An argument Dix and I have all the time. She's like, turtles don't have feet. I'm like, they're mutants. We go round and round. It's unrealistic stuff in video games. You can't stand it. Alright, let's play video game. This is one of those games where down and up doesn't do anything on the menu. Back in the net, that simple thing alone would thwart 99% of Gen Z kids on the title screen. How do I pick two turtles? Up and down doesn't do anything. They'd have to go on game FAQs. They'd be foiled. Back in the day, we knew you have to press the select button. Pretty sure they were mutated from turtles. But their feet got the most mutation. I think that's what Grom's saying. Do you know who also doesn't have feet? Your mum. Got him. Your mum from Final Fantasy VI. I thought she did. How can video perfectly portray every woman ever but get a turtle wrong? Disgusting! Perfectly portray boob graphics, am I right? It's funny, like, watching Grom play Final Fantasy VI and all of, like, the serious plot points, and the characters will just randomly be like, your mum, ... And one of them pours out their heart, and the other one will be like, your mum. Where's the fucking music? It's because we're in demo mode. Alright, let's begin. Let's begin. So, what turtle am I gonna be? I do like the... It doesn't give you much time on the title screen, does it? I do like the music on this game, though, especially the first level. And it's a bit of a mad... I can't stop chatting shit, can I? It's a bit of a mad setting. Like, you're in a building that's burning down. Kind of heavy for a kid's property. Like, people do die in fires. Okay, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
And it's action go time. The IQ on the skateboard to know exactly where you're going to land. It's a mutant skateboard. As far as I can tell from the comics, they are specifically red-eared slider turtles. Yep, I've heard of them, obviously. Okay, so who am I going to play as? I'm going to go Don. A, because he's the clever one. B, because the bow staff is a cool weapon. Although I do like the katana. Even though it's not a katana, it's a ninja sword. But we won't get into that this time. Fire! Hang on, April. Look, Michelangelo falls over because he's the clown one. It's true to the source material. Fire! We gotta get April out. Terrapins. Look at that. That's not bad fire graphics for a NES. Better than Tomb Raider. Let's go, gamers. This is serious. Ow. I've already been hit once. The second enemy to enter the game has caused me damage. But I love this melody. It's so off its head. What chords are these? Mikey, you goofball. What a goofball. They captured the essence. Because to be fair, in the games, you don't really see much of the personality, but they captured it there. But this game's got a lot less moves than the arcade one. The arcade had back attacks, it had several normal attacks, it had like at least 4 aerial attacks. And it had a shed load of animation for like getting knocked down and things. The NES couldn't hack all of that. But unlike most beat 'em ups, it doesn't have the sort of, you know, combo into an enemy until they fall over. You've got to hit them once and then get out the way. It's not like Streets of Rage or Final Fight where you just rail on an enemy into a combo. I think I like Raphael for his prong thingamajigs. Yeah, he was the one that was easiest to pretend to play as because you could just go and get the forks out of the kitchen drawer. Even though they're not alike, the forks really. But apparently a kid stabbed his brother to death with a fork playing Turtles. Which is sad. Ow. Yeah, I don't think it was meant. I don't think he just went berserk and started like stabbing him to frick. I think he just like caught him bad when they were playing. So you ban the turtles. This is why we couldn't use the word ninja. This is what they were trying to protect us from. You get an extra life at 200 points, and you get 1 point for every enemy you kill. Ignore the boulders, cannonballs coming down the stairs. It's a New York thing. We wouldn't understand in the UK, but in New York, this is what apartment stairs are like. Kid got ninja to death. That's why ninjas they were banned. If you stab someone with a fork and you're a hero, then it's alright. But if you're a ninja, it's a disgrace. Look as well, Pizza Hut advertising. If you play a modern version of this, the Pizza Hut advertising has been removed. That's why modern games are terrible, because don't you want to be advertised to when you're playing video game? Like, it's a burning building. Pizza Hut. After you've finished escaping from a burning building, go and get yourself a nice pizza. Yeah, I've been trying to read the Turtles comics because I got like a compilation of the first few comics for like Christmas a year or two ago, and I've not read it yet, so I started reading it. And it's interesting because it's different but similar as well. Like, a lot of what's in it did carry over to the cartoon, but some stuff didn't. But they, spoilers, they kill off Shredder in the first issue. And I don't think he comes back. It's like the first issue, because they never, when they wrote it, they never expected it to become this big thing. So they didn't even know. They like took a loan out to even do the comic. They didn't know it would ever do anything. They didn't know there would ever be a second issue. So the first issue is like a really epic backstory, ending in the confrontation with, you know, the big bad. But they were like, we didn't want to be those kind of guys that, you know, bring back the enemy over and over. So he's in it. He's got the same backstory, but he's killed off in the first issue, and he never comes back. Krang, I don't think is in the comic, or if he is, he's not in the issues I've read. I'm only up to the third one, to be honest. But I think Krang might be cartoon specific. I'm gonna die here. Are those children? No, they're like robot majiggities. What do the children in London have, like electrified whips and lasers? Is London like basically Cyberpunk 2027 now? Yeah, they do. Shit. Fuck. Weaponized dildos. Not as scary as children. April! Let's enjoy the music. Haha, dildo. Because we're going to lose this tune after this level. I had to carry forks with me in London to deal with the kids. Are you the ninja killer? See, on the arcade he goes, on the arcade, what does he say? It's something like, time to say bye-bye, Toitles. But it's spelt Toitles, which is like the Rocksteady New York accent, the way he would say turtles. But it's Konami in Japan, and they've got that sort of knowledge to even misspell it in the way that Rocksteady's accent would be. Toitles. That's how close they were to the source material on the arcade version only. On the NES, he doesn't say anything. Ow. Dix wins the argument. I just checked the OG TMNT cartoon. The first episode showing the genesis of the four turtles. You see Splinter as a human with the four pet turtles, and then you see him coming home to see them wander around a puddle of spilled nuclear waste. The pets have feet, not flippers, so they are actually tortoises. Rigged! Teenage Mutant Hero tortoises all along. It wasn't just the katana they got wrong. The comic came before the cartoon, that's correct. So they're tortoises. That's another difference between the comic and the cartoon, is in the comic, I just need to drink my tea. In the comic, Splinter was a rat. He was a pet rat of his master, Hamato Yoshi. And the pet rat got mutated. Whereas in the cartoon, Hamato Yoshi himself mutated into the Splinter. So I remember in the film, which was true to the comic, seeing that Splinter was not Hamato Yoshi, but he was the pet rat. And I was like, that's not right. But it was right, it was just following the comic. Retcon these nuts. I don't know why they made that change. Like, it doesn't seem like that matters to the kids. I'm just going to drink my tea, sorry. Oh, wait, why was Grom referring to the cartoon? Yeah, okay, sorry. So Grom was referring to the cartoon. Maybe the comic has it right. I don't think it does, though. You know, I think the comics got it wrong. I'm not sure, actually. If they don't have flippers, Dixie's going to start breaking shit. Alright, I've drank my tea. I've only got one bit of health. Can we kill Rocksteady without dying? Definitely not. Let's go. And we're dead. That lasted long, didn't it? We did well. What just happened? I took a death off. It's very satisfying, the noise and the flash that you get. Not that I want Rocksteady to flash, but the way he changes colour when he's nearly dead, and the noise you get for damaging him, satisfying. Oof. He also takes a lot more damage on the console compared to the arcade. Oh, now he's really flashing. Surprised April hasn't been shot in all of this. Oof. There we go. April, are you okay? Huh? Just let him take her. Just stand out there. Excuse me. I need to get to the woman. Oh, sorry. No! He stole April and jumped out of a building! Come on after that shredder creep! Here we go. And is it maybe paying homage to Renegade? We get a bit of bluesy music now, but with a Turtles twist. Or is it Tales in Time that's got the more bluesy one? When you get to Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, in a couple of decades, you'll get to defeat the Ninja Turtles and Splinter. What? Are they in that? Did they get the license? What? How? You can't explain that. Parking meter. People shouldn't have to pay to park. Justice for the people who park. There you go. The Turtles are crime fighters. And also public service majiggities. Oh god. In the arcade, you can break that either side, and it'll spray water to the left if you hit it from the right. In the console, the NES couldn't handle water spraying left, so they had to take that out. The console just wasn't. You'd have to have an extra chip for the water to go left. Yeah, that's good advice, Nightbot. If I'd hit the thing from the opposite side, I wouldn't have took damage. Fair play. Side mission where you go down the sewers and hunt them down. It's pretty funny. Did they actually have the license, or did they just like made it similar but not close enough? Because in the original Streets of Rage 4, there was a reference to the Turtles in the sewer level, but then it got taken out on a revision, which is kind of sad. Do you remember that, Grom? On the pipe, there was like spray paint art of all 4 Turtles. Just a parody. Well, I'm glad they got away with it. I think stuff like that's harmless, and it even like enhances your brand. If other thing, as long as it's not done in a derogatory way. If other media is like making reference to your media, surely that's got to be a good thing. Check the first OG comic from 1984. And what's the verdict? Are they turtles or tortoises? Are they called Derek? Yeah, I don't like. I can understand if you misuse the brand's reputation in some way, but if you're not, it should be a good thing. They're actually pet tortoises. Pick and Q's Discord. Our entire lives are a lie. Hey, baby. They actually don't use the trademark in Far Cry. They refer to them as mutated turtles and leave pizza boxes lying. Mutated turtles, I guess you can get away with it. Look at the technology here. We're scrolling downwards. Might not seem like much, but in 1991 on a NES, this was the NES was literally. If you listen closely, you can hear the NES when we scroll downwards. It's going. See, it's working really hard to do that. I'm more mad about the littering. What littering are we on about here? Gotta be honest, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is quite as catchy, or is not quite as catchy. It's not, is it? But they could have just made them. Just adjust the feet. Do a little bit of research, goddammit. But welcome in, Hudson. Happy Friday, mate. Good seeing you. We're playing the Turtles on the Nintendo. Look, Pizza Hut subliminal advertising. I should get a kickback from Pizza Hut for this stream, to be honest. Teenage Mutant Tina Turners. Your private sewer. Sewer for money. Thank God it's Friday. I was reading that TGIF then and I was like, teenage something. I was like, wait, what? And then it clicked, lol. When I was a kid, I honestly thought the lyrics were, this turtle farts, cut. This turtle farts, don't cut no slack. These turtle farts don't cut no slack. No, maybe it was farts. Maybe it was referring to a speed bump in Norwegian. Here he is. It's Bebop. He's Rocksteady's best mate. And I think on this bit on the arcade, he's like, I'm going to crush you shell brains or something. And then the turtle's like, they ain't getting any prettier. Which I thought was a good quip. But that's not in the NES version. Ugh. Nintendo was probably like, you can't say people are ugly. Nintendo of America. It's not a people. Warthogs are people too. Oh god, I'm getting done in. It's level 2, and we're in danger of losing 2 lives here. In fact, we are going to lose 2 lives. It's almost guaranteed. There's only 2 sprites on screen and we're getting flicker. The NES just can't handle it. The game's too advanced. Oh, we're dead. Guys, this might not be the run. I remember feeling constantly hard done by with this game as a kid. It is a tough game, and it only gives you limited continues. The way to beat this game, really, is to just only do the special all the time, and then when it's a boss, only do flying kicks, but I find that to be quite boring. So I try to mix up my attacks a bit more, because I'm OCD. Right, now we're in a sewer. Loved 4-player in the arcade, same. I loved the arcade. It was just like playing the cartoon. Even though like two of the players who were on the edge, they got the raw deal. You were like, you could hardly see the screen. You were on this basically facing sideways. But it was boss to be 4 players at once. Iframes, the video game. Except these are not iframes. When it flickers, you still can take damage. It's rigged. It's got more iframes than Mario 3 though, so we'll take them where we can get them. No one was 1 or 4, and rock paper scissors to be Donatello. Donatello is the man. Well, he's a tortoise, but he's the man. So like, was Doubt a bad bet? So far, no. Streaksy, because I'm already near the end of my first continue on level 3, and you only get 3 credits. So far, Doubt's looking alright, but obviously we're going to have more runs after this. Yeah, I am a bit, to be honest, Grom. How can you not think? Like, to me, Mario 3 stands the test of time. Just playing through it, it's just such a nice experience. I did have a bit of an issue with the iframe. I do think the iframes are a bit short. I stand by that criticism. But overall, one of the greatest games ever made. Even I don't hate it, and that's I should hope not, given that you're subjected to it like every single night, Dixie. But every night before bed. But yeah, that is a sign. Benigns and beninettes, get the frick in here, Mr. J. Happy Friday, mate. Happy Friday. What's that? I think the bet, I don't know if the bet's finished or if it's still available, but if you want to place a bet on whether I can complete this by 3 o'clock, then it might be still there. I'm not sure. Tom, I want to go to bed. It's 2 AM. No, you must beat World 2. You knew what it was going to be like when you got with me. I didn't think it'd be this bad. Random door, or random wall trying to crush you in the sewers, and then rockets coming out of the water. Yeah, that's normal sewer. Just in time to Doubt. Mother of God. Well, I am near the end of my first credits, and there's only 3 credits, so it might be a good bet. But yeah, so in the original material, the foot soldiers in the comics, the foot soldiers were human beings. They were part of like a gang, like a ninja gang, started by the Shredder. Well, in Japan, the Foot Clan was like a sort of heavy criminal gang that used ninja techniques. But then Shredder was tasked by the gang to start the New York branch. So in the comics, the Foot Clan was a New York gang, which was like an offshoot of the Japanese gang, and it was like young kids who were like down on the luck and stuff. The New York branch of the Foot Clan, literally, it's true. But then in the comics, they didn't want you to be like stabbing people and chopping their arms off and that, so they made them into robots instead. Next to Papa John's, it's a front. It was a laundromat, I think. But yeah, so in the comics, they made them into robots instead, so that you could have the turtles slicing them up without anyone getting upset. But in the cartoon, they were always purple. In the games, I think it was Konami who brought it in, that you can have different coloured foot soldiers, and I love that. Is that supposed to be Baxter Stockman? Yes, that is him. And after Shredder was killed off in the comic, as I said, spoilers. Oh, I got an extra life. Baxter Stockman is the main villain in the second issue, so he's a prominent character, even in the original material. And the original April O'Neil was Baxter Stockman's assistant. No, in the comics he was just Baxter. I don't know whether he becomes a Fly. I've not read them all. I've only just started reading them in the comic. But he's a human inventor who invents the Mouser. And the idea is the Mouser is going to end the rat problem plaguing New York City. So he's like presented as a business enterprise that's going to help the city. And April is his technical assistant who's good at programming. But Baxter is really a criminal mastermind who... his Mouser plan is really just a front to take over the city, and April didn't know about that, and so when she finds out that's what his real intentions are, she tries to escape. Baxter sets the Mousers on her. She escapes through the sewers, and that's where she encounters the Turtles, who rescue her. So in the comic, that's the April O'Neil origin story. She was Baxter Stockman's assistant. God, why I'm hitting him and it's not dying, and I'm going to lose a life to this. I think I'm supposed to be attacking Baxter, aren't I? Not the Mousers. I can do this all day. It's probably good to farm points, though. He does become the Fly. Have you read them, Grom? Just like Jeff Goldblum. I do think that was an inspiration. Definitely. Love our Jeff. Oh, they're gonna kill me. He's flashing though. Love it when Baxter flashes. Yeah, baby. Donatello just used his rocket pack there. Oh, now he's a Fly. That was fast. Tonight I dine on turtle soup. That was fast. He just became a Fly in like 1 second. Let's melt snow and rebuild New York City. So this is a console exclusive level. This level is not in the arcade. Anyone tried Turtle Soup? No, I haven't. Ah! Ow. Imagine it's a lot like chicken. Isn't that like what people say about everything? Like cannibals are like, oh yeah, human flesh, it's just like chicken. It's just like, they're just like us. I was gonna say, if anyone's tried turtle soup, it's probably Hex. Tastes more like fish. What about tortoise soup if you had that, Hex? I don't even know why Shredder's talking about turtle soup. What's the relevance? Seems a bit random. Ah! That's sick. Tortoise soup. Yeah, apparently these are tortoises. Oh, look, another Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut's control on New York City is off. It's off the chain. The opposite of fast food. I get it. I get it. God, the snowmen in New York are fucking brutal. These are like snowmen robots. I don't know. Don't you remember them from the cartoon and that? I don't. Love foot letters. Lol at joke. LOL. Burger King foot, Pizza Hut foot lettuce. Number, what is it? Number, what number is it? Number 52. Burger King foot lettuce. 50. Oh, I fell down the hole. Who put out the lights? Do that accent forever. Oh, God. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. I can't remember what the next line is, so I can't carry it on. I'm getting destroyed here, gamers. Good job they were sponsored by Taco Bell. Then I have to go back and put Pizza Hut stickers over the Taco Bell signs. Well, if you buy the Cowabunga collection, by the way, look at this. This bothered me, the way the NES handles this. Like, it can't put me behind the truck. It doesn't know how to do it. It can't do the layers properly. So I just appear on top of it instead. I'm not on top of it. I'm behind it. But yeah, if you buy the Cowabunga collection, which has got this game in it, and it's a good collection, by the way, I recommend, which has got this game in it, all the Pizza Hut signs have been removed. Because you can't advertise. You can't promote pizza. The last thing you want in your burger, King's Burger, is someone's foot fungus. Foot lettuce, number 13. They're firing rockets at me. I love that you just know the line, Irish. Then there's this limitations, bless its little heart. It's trying so hard. Burger King foot lettuce. It just reminds me of like, oh my god, it's incredible! It's the greatest skit ever. Are they rockets or carrot noses? I hadn't thought of that. Rocket powered carrot noses? Oh, fucking hell. How are you meant to dodge these when you move it? Like, there's no speed to your movement, you can't run. If you see a shadow above your head, it's just like, well, that was when we knew Derek was gonna get fricked. Derek, no! New quest. Find and save Derek. Maybe we should add turtle graphics. No, because to the frog graphics quest. Oh, fuck. No, because we never see frog graphics as it is. Turtle graphics, you just never see in them. Alright, so the story apparently is this thing here. This sphere thing has made New York go into winter. And you've got to stop it. That's the story. And then there's this dude who's... I don't know who he is. I don't think he's in the cartoon or the comic. This is a Konami invention, this dude. Imperial interrogation droid. You knew? Imperial interrogation. Look, I've swung at him twice there. But yeah, this guy, I don't think he's in any of the actual turtle stuff. I think this guy was just invented by Konami for this level. Because this is a console exclusive level. But imagine, like, I think that's cool. Like, imagine having access to such a big worldwide license and being able to, like, invent your own lore for it. And then this guy's probably been in other things since because of that. If I die here, though, it's game over. So I don't want to do that. Uh-oh. Ow! I have a friend who's always trying to convince people to smoke a bunch of green and go to the zoo. I have a feeling that's Derek's origins. Sounds like a good day out. But going to the zoo, you can't whack it, man. There was the Rat King in TMNT, but that's not him. No, he's not in this game. He's in Turtles in Time, the second one, isn't he? The Rat King. Do you know what a real Rat King is? I didn't until recently. Like, it's a real thing, and it's horrifying. Am I gonna die? Or is he gonna die? I can't believe they named a kid's cartoon character. Oh, I died! No! Oh, you get 3 continues, so you get just 4 credits total. I told a lie. Isn't it just a knot of rats? Yeah, but I think it's horrifying that that can happen and that they can't get out of it. How does it happen? And I seen a picture of it and it was just like, ugh. Like, ugh, brother. What's that? It's the Rat King. It seems like a quite dark thing to name a kid's character off. After. But I suppose we didn't have Wikipedia in those days. Brother, what's that, brother? It's a Rat King. Look, the NES is trying its best to do different layers. I like the way the turtles look at you as well. As soon as you stop moving, they look towards you. What are you doing? Okay, we got the carrot rockets again. Wait, you weren't a real snowman? Haha, I fooled you. Did you think I was a real snowman all along? Haha, I'm actually a robot. Oh my god. But you act just like a snowman. Oh, it's a homing missile. These ones throw snowballs. I like the colour-coded majiggity of it. According to the Rat King wiki, Squirrel Kings have been found too. How does it happen? Like, surely, like, the other rats or squirrels would see, like, 2. Like, I can understand how it could happen between 2. But surely the rest of them would just be like, stay away from them weirdos. What are these? What are you, what, when you say these? They huddle for warmth and it occurs. Oh, okay, that does make sense. I'm getting done in. The rat and squirrel things. Oh, so you might want to Google image search Rat King Dixie, but it's a little bit horrible. It's not like gore, but basically their tails get tangled together and it's like a big clump of them and they can't get out. So you end up with a big clump of rats whose tails are all knotted together and they can't move. But the reason we're bringing it up is because there's an enemy character in the Turtles called the Rat King. And for years, I didn't know what a Rat King was. I just thought it was the name of the character, but apparently it's an actual thing that happens to rats. I know. Horrific. But I was thinking, like, how the hell can that happen? But what Hudson said makes sense. If they're all huddled together to keep warm. I do find the flying kicks on this very satisfying. Let those dudes shot their penises off and they flew at you on their own. Lol, 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 dick rockets. Lol, 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 lol. What? Must have missed that bit. You on about the snow? The snow penis? Yeah, what's this guy called? I feel like it's Torah. No, that's the religious book. Isn't Battletoads Double Dragon a clone of this game? I think I think Battletoads were a spoof of the Turtles, weren't they? I've not played Battletoads Double Dragon. I know it's a beat 'em up, and it's meant to be good as well, but I've not played it. Don't think it's a clone though. I think it's its own thing in the same genre. Ah, he dropped his thing because I hit him, lol. Are them meteors? I don't know. I think it's a fatberg from a sewer, but it's raining from the sky. No, it's like a giant ice ball. Because this device, this sphere thing, apparently has made New York very wintry. Hi there, computer machine music. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope you're well. It is Torah, you're right. Oh, hell yeah. I'm the champion of turtle lore. And now we destroyed the sphere thing, majiggity. And New York's back to normal. Spring is here. Alien bounty hunter called Torah. I'm a little shook. This was launched in 1989. The game came out in 1989, but this version of the game, which had Torah in it, was 1991. I'm a Sega Saturn collector. Hell yeah. I'd love to collect the Sega Saturn. One day I'm going to do it. What? Do you recommend a particular mod for the Saturn? I've never played a Sega Saturn. I've never seen one in real life, but it's on my list of next console to buy. I recommend the Satiator ODE. What's the new? Is that the new one? There's been a new one released, hasn't there? I love the way this level, the background's like black and white. No colour, the NES can't handle it. Isn't the Fenrir the one that uses the optical drive? It's not the newest one, but it is the best thing. No fussing about it. It keeps the disk drive intact. There's another new one. I think it also begins with S, but it's not the Satiator, which is meant to be creating a bit of a buzz because it's cheaper. Yeah, Fenrir is the optical disk drive one. I think the Satiator uses the card slot majig. But there's a new one. I forgot what it's called. That also uses the card slot and it's cheaper. My posh mate at school had a Sega Saturn. Yeah, I never had. I've never seen one in real life. And a Neo Geo. I've definitely never seen a Neo Geo. They were dead expensive, weren't they? They were just a dream of the faith for me. I only knew about Neo Geo from game magazines. Saru is the newest one, but it looked like far too much fussing about. It's not 100%. Saru, that's the one, yeah, I'm talking about. It's not 100%. Get rigged. Well, I'm going to get a Saturn eventually, and I will mod it. He swapped it for the PS1. Sensible. Couldn't put it down for months. It was that Tomb Raider water graphics wobble, wasn't it? You love it. I can't wait. Because it looks like it's got a lot of really good games. Guys, are you ready to see a Nintendo try to do diagonal scrolling car graphics? Are you ready to see it? You ain't never seen a frame of animation looks this good. And I'm talking about 1 frame. Okay, here it comes. Did you see that? There was like a whole frame of animation. It was incredible. Holy cow. Like, this is 1991 and they did that. Diagonal 1 frame of animation. We'll get to see it again in a sec, I think. I'll have to get ready for work. Have a great toidle. Graphics. Thank you so much, Dix. Have a good shift. Thank you for being here. Praise be to Yevon. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. I blinked a little bit and missed most of it. You literally did. You blinked, missed most of it. Thanks very much for the follow, Computer Machine Music. Welcome to the community. This is the most seriousest video game channel on the entirety of Twitch. Don't believe anyone who makes dick and fart jokes. Oh, we got it. Look, we paused as well. There's actually 2 cars to give the illusion of movement. They used 2 cars to give the illusion of movement. Is that a pickup? I think they just can't draw car graphics. Hold on, I'm going to call my mum and tell her I just saw diagonal animation. Wonder if we could loop that as a GIF and make it look proper. Well, you'd think with a bit of work, wouldn't you? But Konami were busy. They had other things to do. These are the hardest foot soldiers in the game, these ones, if you ask me. Ow. Shout out Twitch. Thanks for shouting Twitch out. Still getting that cat? I don't know, it's so boxy. I wanted something a bit smooth around the edges. Well, this little baby's gonna set you back 20 pence. The foot soldiers then drop in diagonally at least 10 frames per second. Yeah, but the foot soldier is a lot less graphics. That's why, mate. Also, you can see that they've removed 99% of colour so that the NES can handle it. I think that's got nothing to do with anything, actually, but I just like the idea. Like, how are we going to do diagonal car graphics on this level? Cut out the colours. It's the only way. Sir, it can't handle colour and diagonal car graphics. Get rid of the colours. Diagonally. Alright, I think we're about to see Baxter Stockman as a fly. Now, in the arcade version, you would fight Bebop and Rocksteady at the same time, but the NES can't handle that. So instead we get Baxter. Sir? Really? You want to remove... I said get rid of the colours. It's a NES anyway, so you're only getting rid of about 4 colours, aren't you? Lol. Lol, 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 lol. My local arcade has this OG arcade cat. I love the arcade version of this. It's a nollie that goes back up diagonally. That sounds painful. But look, it's Baxter Stockman, the fly. And April's being tied up. Oh, baby. I mean, that's terrible. Uh-oh. Might be pizza time. Listen to how I want you to listen to how a NES says pizza time. Listen to the quality of the speech recognition. Are you listening? Did you hear it? That was the NES saying pizza time. He's got a fly swatter. That's a bit twisted. You can't fire it back up from the side like that. The cheek will get in the way. What? Fire what back up? What? Poor Dixie gets quoted. Oh, nollies! Terrifying. Thanks for that, Dix. Parting sentiments. Yeah, the arcade. I mean, you can get the Cowabunga collection, which has got like most of the console versions of Turtles games, and it's a good collection. I recommend. And it's got the arcade and the NES version of this game. Oh, he's flashing. It's a shame April's not flashing. Am I right? Serious gaming channel. Which may also result in my death. But babe, it's FPGA, it's not the real arcade. I don't give a fuck! She's squirming, someone tied her hands back and left that thing on max settings. Oh god. Oh god! Oh, we rescued her. She's stacked. Jesus. This is 8-bit graphics, you perverts. I'm the worst one. I owe you one. Her tits got bigger. No, that was just the angle, mate. They were always absolutely massive. Even in the cartoon. Extra life graphics. Spent £3 on that board and a fan. Are you brain damaged? The missus probably. Yeah. I'm gonna break the news to the wife tactily. He just bought an 80s guitar amp. Hell yeah. Is it a Valve amp? Love Valve. Yep, they used to make amps, and then they went on to sell PC games. It's a Roland JC50 Jazz Chorus. I would not have a clue, but I'm not that knowledgeable. Oh look, I could do sideways car graphics, but it can't do the colours of all of them. Look, it's the Hammer Brothers. Look at these parallax. Look, it's black and white again, but we've got parallax graphics. Look at the city in the background. It'll parallax the shit out of you. Have some of that. Was diagonal scrolling invented by Super Mario Bros. Or was there another? I think other games have done it, but I think it was pioneered on the NES by Super Mario Bros. 3 because they had a whole chip added just to achieve it. But I think there might be other games that did it first in like the arcades and that. But the power of the PC boards in the arcades was a different beast, wasn't it? But I don't know, it might have been the first. Sega Saturn collection, not for the faint of heart either. So what you're saying, computer machine music, is that you're basically loaded. Like, no, I'm in poverty, but I've got a good collection. I have beans on toast for tea every night, so I can play Sega Saturn games. Oh god. Ow. Ow. Oh, motorbike graphics, but it can only handle one. I've been cutting my own hair to save money. I know that feeling. I mean, not cut. I was getting me wife to cut me hair since the pandemic. She eventually got fed up and said, before we got married, she said I should get a proper haircut for once. Bastard. I feel like there will be an arcade game that does it, but I don't know. Oh, you can just keep walking. These are going to stay forever until I walk. Don't crom. Ah! So you can still play the games you want. That's the That's the dream. I would love to have access to all of the Sega Saturn games. I've never played one, and I know that there's some sick games on it. I had a Mega Drive. I'm a big Sega fan. I love AM2 and what they did in the arcades. Sega basically invented and pioneered 3D gaming in the arcades. And then the Saturn was designed to be mostly sprite based. Can't explain that. Yeah, I've tried Sega Saturn emulation and it didn't go well. I've been cutting my hair since 2002 and it worked out that if you get it cut 5 times a year for like a tenner or something, then that saved me over $1,000. What, since all that time? My haircuts cost 12 quid now, which is still cheap compared to what women pay. Oh, we're dead. But, and I give them a tip as well. Yeah, that's still good, isn't it? You're on 20 now. Heavy. Yeah, I'm happy to pay 12. I gave them 15 last time just because I had a tenner and a fiver and a 4. Come on, you have that. But I only get my hair cut like twice, maybe 3 times a year because I hate it. Tenner, please. Is that what you pay, Streaksy? Same story for me. Started cutting my hair at the start of the pandemic, and I've only gotten 1 cut for my wedding. Oh my god, that is the same story. Yeah, I've had since my first cut. I've gone back a couple of times since. So I think Alice doesn't want to cut my hair anymore. Look, guys, it's skateboard graphics, but the AI means the skateboard knows where to be when I jump. And I go to barbers. I've shaved my head since 2016. You're more hardcore than me, mate. Do you pay yourself a tenner when you shave your head? Hair is hassle. You started shaving yours. I've never done it, you know. I mean, I've only got one hairstyle, and I've had the same hairstyle my entire life. Short back and sides, number 2. I would not even know what else to ask for if I went to barbers. I wouldn't. What else? What other haircuts are there? I've never deviated. Shaved it all off during the pandemic. Never looked back. Best move ever. No more having to wash it or awkwardly not know how to describe what haircut I want to a barber. Yeah, that's it. I wouldn't know how to describe. Fuck that bitch down the road. Takes her 15 minutes. Charging 20 quid. It's ridiculous. I was pumped. I got on the speedrun leaderboard for Sega Rally Championship. Oh hell yeah! Where are you on the leaderboard? I've not played Sega Rally Championship yet. It got nominated once, but then there was a rule break and it never got played. It's a touchy subject. But I love Daytona USA. Massive fan of Daytona USA. Quick, get in! We're gonna drive off the edge of the bridge! Okay. Ah! Scene 5. Come on, let's bust this joint! We're gonna smoke a joint. They got Splinter! I'm low, 47. Hey mate, that's a lot higher than me. Because I've never played it. I used to be really careful when cutting mine because I don't want to look silly, but these days just buzz the side. Yeah, I'm the same. I used to really like agonize over I used to have like a bit that'd stick up at the back, and before school I couldn't cope. I'd have to like get it stuck down. I'd be wetting it. Now I go to the shop and my hair is like literally in all directions. I've got the worst bed head ever, and I'm just not bothered. Which I think gives off a kind of Chad energy, which women are repulsed by. Okay, well, we're still only on the second credit. And I think this is the third to last level. The caveman look, yeah. Unkempt beard, because I don't groom me beard or anything either. I'm quite lucky because it follows me jawline naturally. But I've never, like, shaped me beard. And I can't imagine doing it either. It's just, it is what it is. What it grows like is what you get. Oh god, see, these are the worst ones. Also, why are the lasers in the streets? What is the story here? I do think this is a good game, but just when you compare it to the arcade, I just don't think you can call it a classic. But that upsets people. People love this game. I like it. If I complete this today, we'll be ranking it, so we'll find out objectively how good it is. In truth. Look, it's the spear dudes. On the arcade, they throw the spear, and then the normal foot soldiers again. On this version, they've got infinite spears. The NES couldn't handle the instruction of taking the spear off them. Oh god. Oh no! We're getting done in! Ah! It's not looking good. These are slaughtering me. I'm getting absolutely minced. Love Explodey Barrel. I didn't get any of them. What's the point in that? I wish that this, I don't know why, but it's a bit of a pet peeve, like the shell being green. It should be like a light brown. Couldn't they have added one more colour? Oh, I got one. The range on that barrel is shit. I've got 569 points. Nice. It is quite generous with your health though. Like, even though I've only got 1 bar of health, I've took like 5 hits and not died. Where's the pizza? Uh-oh. Get loose! No! No! What even are these things? Robot enemies, Turtles copied Mega Man and Sonic confirmed. And this time, they're yellow in it. Yeah, so these are the Boomerang Bros. Super Mario Bros. 3. We've had the Hammer Brothers, Boomerang Brothers. That's what Miyamoto was basing his enemies from Mario off, as different types of foot soldiers. Not many people know that. That's a little secret gaming lore history fact for you. Most of the Hammer Brothers and Boomerang Brothers and that, they were all based off foot soldiers. Not many people know that. I think we might be about to lose a credit. Jesus, I'm getting fucked up. That's another Pizza Hut advert. Christ. No! Extra life graphics. And pizza graphics. And Splinter graphics. And this dude. I think this dude is in the story of the Turtles somewhere. But I don't know where. I've never seen him in it. He's like a rock soldier, but he's got a beak. So he's a particular one. Imodium Man. That makes sense. Donatello's walking about like he's shit in his half shell, but is trying to hide it. That's the way they all look on this, yeah. But is that a coincidence that Moomin said Imodium Man at the same time? Or is that the simulation? The chat topic just became shit yourself related in sync. This guy used to always kill me when I was a kid, but I feel like I've figured him out now. It might not look like I have, but I have. Basically stay above or below him. Hit him as he's coming up to you. And don't try and get greedy. Don't go for 2 hits in a row. Ow. That's the trick with most beat 'em ups, to be honest, is like just be slightly above or below the enemy. Ow. Gotta save Splinter. Oof. Right into Splinter there, that's a bit debasing. Ow. He's still not flashing. I've been attacking him for ages. Look at his is he wearing Ugg boots? Oh, he's flashing now. Mother of God. Ow. The next level is the one that I'm a bit stuck on. Not stuck, but struggle with. That noise when he dies as well. A bit creepy. Those are big nipples. I didn't even notice. Oh, baby. Thank you, my turtles. They're tortoises. Let's defeat the enemy's ninja magic. It says C6, but I think we're actually on level 7 or 8 now. That was an advanced noise. He's like, maybe he was doing a shit. You were right all along. So this level is the Ninja Magic Dojo. It's not in the arcade game. This is a bonus NES console level. So there was 2 bonus levels, the snow one and this one. Why not have a Ninja Dojo? Does anyone know what that says on the wall? Anyone speak Japanese? Where's Hysteric Moon? When you need him. Okay, these dudes. They're throwing kunai. And then it's another one. See, the NES can't draw more than 2 enemies at once, or at least I think 3 is the limit. So you just have an endless row of 2 and then 2 and then 2 and then 2. Oh yeah, 3. And every time you kill one, another one will join. But never more than 3. To be fair, it does mask the fact that it can only have limited enemies well. you still feel like you're getting bombarded. Whereas on the arcade, it could have like about 6 or 7 on screen at once, maybe more. But they do a good job of recreating that feeling with much more limited sprite number. And the same as Final Fight on the SNES, that had the same issue. But the Mega Drive with the blast processing didn't have that issue. Streets of Rage, even Streets of Rage 1, can have like 10 enemies on screen at once without slowdown. And in 2-player mode. 2-player co-op. Sega were just sprite pushing beasts. That's why people say shoot 'em ups are better on the Mega Drive, because it can push a lot more sprites at once. The SNES ones have a lot of slowdown. We got fire graphics. No, we haven't. I feel bad that I knocked that candle over now. That's how the fire started in level 1. Someone knocked a candle over. What does it say? I want to hit someone with the candle. Okay, there you go. What are these things meant to be? It looks like a combination between like a phone box and a hydrant, except it's indoor. And you can't jump over it for some reason. It's got like infinite height. It's like it's off Doom. You can go around it, but you can't jump over it. Ow! Oh, of course, yeah, there's bamboo shooting out the floor. Silly me. Fucking hell. I'm gonna die here. Ow! Fuck's sake. Oh, come on, ref. Now it's the tiger majig. I struggle with this because I'm not sure what you do. I got bamboozled. Whoa! Well played, Hex Labs. See, when you fly and kick them, oh, he takes a lot of hits. When you fly and kick them, you get done. So you've got to, I think you just got to stand attack. More fire graphics. That's different. That's a different word. That's a different phrase from the last one. I want to know what they're saying. What are they saying about us? Ow. Guys, I'm going to game over here. I've got 2 continues left, but I think this run could still be the run, actually. I think I'm beginning to understand. It's like funny the way Donatello's looking at us, and then he just casually twats the tiger, but he's looking at us before he does it. Like, he's not watching the tiger approach. It's like, I casually just whacks it. Oh, love laser scorpions. See, these are I don't think these are ever in the cartoon or the comics, but they're gonna kill me though. I'm literally gonna game over to these pricks. Oh my god, I'm not even messing. No. Oh my god. Bah. It doesn't let you change character on continue either, which I think is a glaring oversight. Let's defeat the enemy's ninja magic. Do you mean hero magic? Like, in a game like this, you should encourage people to be... Hang on. Like, part of the hook is that you can play as each of the turtles. So to lock you into one for the entire playthrough, it doesn't make sense. Especially in a story, like in terms of the lore, it should be like if one of them gets knocked out, you can choose one of the others to follow up. It makes sense in terms of the story as well as gameplay. It seems like such a glaring oversight to not do that. But even the Cowabunga collection doesn't let you do that. So, all of those years have passed and we're still really stupid. You can do it on the arcade, because you can just, it's up to you what turtle start button you press. So on the arcade, you could, if you game over, you could just press a different turtle start button to switch characters. But the Cowabunga collection doesn't let you do that. You're locked into one turtle for the whole playthrough. Beat 'em ups are basically the exact same routine over and over, aren't they? It's the whole game of repeating the same action, just slight variation. It's time to get bamboozled again. Oh wait, not yet. That's one way to make an entrance, just punch through the floor. There they come. No, it's not yet. No. Ah! Ah! All three of them with one attack. I like the way on the soundtrack as well for the Turtles games. It was like, it'd have lots of Turtle-esque motifs. Why is this not tit? Because you know the rules of this channel by now, Retro. We've got to get up to tit. You have to work your way up to tit. This is the one before tit. But happy Friday, mate. Hope you're good. Sag. We'll get to, if we complete this, I think tit is next, isn't it? That's the next one. Unless there's a Game Boy one in between. Fall of the Foot Clan might be in between, I can't remember. No, but this is 91, and I'm pretty sure Turtles in Time is 92. So I'd imagine this is next. Have you had run-up in the northwest? Rain? A little bit. Not much, like. It's still warm. Ow! I got bamboozled again. Ow. Fuck off. Oh my god, it's literally destroying me. It's black and white tiger time. I love the way Donatello's just looking at us. He's not concerned about the tiger. He's looking at us like, hey, what's up? Shh. 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 Ugh. Why have you had rain, mate? Is it been boiling where you are? And the tiger's set on fire. Also, do you speak Japanese by any chance? Because I want to know what this says. Anyone in chat speak Japanese? Japan. I think... Oh, I was just about to say, I think there's pizza after this. I couldn't make it. Throwing this run away here. That reads egg fried rice. That's racist! Ah! Okay. I actually am curious what it says. Like, what would it say? Because this is meant to be like a dojo, but it's also like a robot Foot Clan headquarter majiggity. So I wonder... It could even just be like a tongue-in-cheek remark by the developers. It says Matthew Street Glory Hole 2 miles north of this location. That's not offensive compared to the okay, that must be what it is then. Look, I'm getting destroyed. Fuck, see? This level, man. I told you this level would be the bottleneck. Just killed 5% of the world's tiger population. Are we the baddies? Plot twist. It's Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles RPG. It's got a really deep plot where you find out you're the terrorists. Oh my god, that was 3 damage off 1 move. Only about 200 white tigers left. Heavy. Heavy. See, I'm thinking about how heavy that is, and yet at the same time in my head, I've got GTA going. Glory hole, don't need to know names. So, thanks, Mr. J. Ken Barlow as well. I'll bet you he's visited a few glory holes when Deirdre was asleep. Oh god. This is going to be another game over on the same level. Believers in shambles. Eggs and scrambles. But he definitely does, doesn't he? He's a little... He tries to be like the moral high ground man. You know, the intellectual. But he's a fucking womanizer. He loves it. He loves it. Every week on Coronation Street, he's like, I was in the book club and I met a really hot... I mean, she's just a friend from the book club. We're discussing the latest novel that I've been reading. And Deirdre's like, yeah, alright. Yeah, alright, Ken. Oh, boss graphics. The fuck are you? This guy's actually quite tough. Deirdre, there was nothing in it. Brings home like 50-year-old top totty. Fucking hell, 50. I'm 40 myself. That's not even far off. Oh, this guy's gonna destroy me. He's got a floating head, and I don't know how to dodge it. This might be the toughest boss on the game. But he was a little womanizer, Ken, wasn't he? Fair play to him, I mean... No, I shouldn't say that. I'm just thinking of... Poor Deirdre. Oh, it's game over again! Labs, you cracked me up yesterday. Was it day 4 when you were like, love this bit in FF6, epic graphics in 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, not this bit. And then 10 minutes later you were like, oh hell yeah, here we go. Oh wait. When are epic graphics? PS, I think all the FF6 graphics are epic. I'm waiting for a particular moment in the story, Grom, but I had to get off yesterday. I could only watch I watched most of it, but I couldn't watch the end, so I don't know whether you've got up to it yet, and I don't want to say if you haven't. Is this the last credit? Scared you're gonna miss it camping. Are you on later today or tomorrow? I might miss it, you know, but I'll watch the VOD, mate. As long as you're having fun with it, that's the main thing. And I feel like you are. I feel like you're enjoying it. You'll be on when I finish. Ah, okay, yeah, I'm gonna be getting ready and then traveling. But it's a 2-hour drive, 2.5 hour drive, so I might watch a bit in the car. Blink, get the frickin' EM9. Happy. Friday. How you doing, mates? How's Breath of Fire graphics? World record achieved? Are you being serious? You've got that. You're a new world record holder. Seriously? You did it, Blink. You're the champion. What an absolute legend. Well played. That looks like a tough speedrun as well, because it's basically... I grew up all here today. I was watching Blink trying to speedrun Breath of Fire, and I'll tell you, this is how the speedrun goes. It's an RPG, so there's not much room for gameplay flair. You just have to, like, you know, walk in the right direction. And then you get into a fight and hope that you get good RNG, that they don't use a move that'll slow you down. And that's the speedrun. I'm sure there's a bit more to it than that. But it's like, walk towards your destination at the same speed that everyone else playing the game can do. And then hope that you get good RNG. You explained all RPG speedruns. Well, I'm glad you got the best RNG ever. No, I'm sure that there's a massive skill element to it, mate, and a lot of knowledge, I imagine. So well done. It's an honour to have a world record holder amongst us. I need to get round to Breath of Fire one day, because I love Capcom. And I love RPG. Being able to move fast in menus and not stuttering in battle. I know, I can imagine that there's a lot to it. I'm only kidding. Congratulations, you absolute legend. Did you ever play this growing up? I'm finding this level quite tough. No. You're too young. Fair enough. Hello, I was wondering if this is live or a repeat. This is live. Mycas. Sorry, I can't read you. Chas Brown. Welcome in. Happy whatever day it is. Friday. Happy Friday. Welcome in. It's live. We're live. Extra Life. McHash Brown. Haha. I couldn't read that for a minute. It's the best repeat you've never seen. Now I'll show you that it's live, right? Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep walking to the right and beat up foot soldiers. So that's how you know it's live. Do you happen to speak Japanese, by the way? We want to know what this sign says, or I want to know what it says. McHash Brown. I couldn't read it because it was split over 2 lines. One day, one. Oh, can you actually read Japanese a little bit, Blink? That's epic. One day, one something. Sick. So we just need to work out what something is. It's probably Fanny, isn't it? Oh god, this bit, the bamboo. I'm getting bamboozled. Hex's epic joke. Yeah, what does that one say? One day, one evil. What about this one? Do you know what that says? One day, $1. We'll need iBlink for Suzuki. Is it Japanese only? Hex. The game is Japanese release. Oh my god, and there's no translation patch. What are you doing to me? Nominations were a mistake. It's playable, I manage. Yeah, but I want to experience the story graphics. Sun Core 1. Maybe it's referred to Suntory beer. Japan #1. Is it actually? The story's told through slideshow images mostly. I don't know, Hex, I feel like we can't rank it if we don't know the full context of the game. I'll still play it. Okay, so Japan #1, Konami was sneaking in little subliminal nationalist messaging. I don't blame them. Maybe this is the Foot Clan's messaging, not Konami's. I don't know how to do these without taking loads of damage. You can hit them once, but then the second time they just automatically counter you. Managed to understand Little Rat. That's true, actually. That's a fair point. You've always got a good counter argument, haven't you, Hex? Well, that's because I knew the real Little Ralph story, which was like very heartfelt tale of the times. Oh! He's gonna kill me. No! What time is it? This is a longer game than it seems. Like, this is the first run. I think the levels are longer than the arcade version, and it's got 2 more. I've got no time for messing around now. I've been up to 20 hours, ran the game after work, and it just managed to take off hard. I'm also on mad adrenaline. I bet you are, mate. World record holder. It is pretty long for an NES game. It's not like Super Mario 3 length, to be fair. Then again, I did complete that in 2 hours. I think it's just... it's a bit slow-paced, this. The levels are a bit longer than the arcade, and the fights are slower, the movement's slower. Breath of Fire is something like 30 hours. I don't want to die anymore. Pizza time. Save that for in a minute. I think this is the last credit, but there might be another one. I don't think there will be. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're a bit far off from a life up as well, points wise. I can't read the top character, but the bottom is path. It's get lose. That's what it's saying. Oh, this guy's a bastard. His weapon is really hard to avoid, but also his head. Got the pizza just in time. I think this is the hardest boss on the game. Good pixels. It's Konami. They knew what they were doing. I'm gonna have to iframe the shit out of him. Alright, his head stopped flying. Oh, he's flashing. Oh, his head's flying again. I can't do the flying kicks now. Fuck! Ah! No, why are you getting me there? You didn't touch me. Oh, it's rigged. Oh, the riggery is kicking in. He was only 1 hit away. I died and he was only 1 hit away. It was a robot. Well, it did have... oh, look at bum graphics. You bet doubt anyway. There it is. It's Technodrome graphics. I think this is the last level now. We gotta find the Technodrome. We just found it, you tit. You messing? Alright, this is serious epic go time now. We're on the last life of the last credit. We can't. There's no room for fuck ups here. And we're already getting beat up. Jesus. Frickin' laser beams. Oh, gee, I spoke too soon. There actually is laser beams. There's more than one kind. This is the only enemy type, these white dudes with the sword. The only enemy type where you can hit them and they won't punch you back immediately. Every other enemy type you've got to hit and then avoid. But these you can just hit and then hit again. The only ones. If you try that on these guys, I get punched. I need to be preserving my health. There's at least 3 more bosses to go. I think the end of this level's got the rock soldier. And he's tough. And then you've got Crank. And then you've got Shredder. Oh! Rigged. What? Riggery? Okay, it's broken. It's broken. The riggery is in. My attacks don't do anything anymore. God, it feels like I've put a lot of work into this run, and to get to the last level, and then it's going to be like, haha, restart. That's how they do it. It's not that any particular point of the game is difficult. It's that it's just a general, gradual whittling away, chipping away at your health bit by bit across the game. What one noms? Suzaku Baku Majigiri from Hex. I don't know what it is. Yeah, man. No idea what it is. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles! Welcome in, False Zero. Yeah, rigged. It's pay to win, as Jay said, Decky, because Hex is on the board and Irish was on the board last week. Happy Friday, Zero. Good seeing you, mate. Yep, it's the Turtles. We're on the last level, but I think this is our last life of our last credit. So we're about to game over, probably. And then start again. I've got to try and beat the game. Wait, what time are we on? Yeah, I've got like an hour and a half to beat the game. I think I'm not gonna run out. I'm gonna run out of time, I think. Oh, they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. These are the worst foot soldiers. I said this when we encountered them on level 1. Go away! How are they? Oh my god! This music's got a bit of a Mega Man vibe. What? How am I? Oh, more. Yeah, just keep coming. That's fine. I'm gonna die. They're never ending. Nah, Mega Man is Capcom. But I often get Capcom and Konami mixed up. No, no! I've got 1 bit of health. I think there might be pizza coming up though. This is intense. Shoot the floor, hit the air. It makes sense to me. Oh, this. Oh, not a cheat section. We haven't got. No, we can't afford any more cheating. Oh, it's the lift. Every beat 'em up has to have a lift. But this time, there's cannonballs. Oh no! No more continues! No! Oh no!
Got a lot to run before you beat me. Try again too.
Fuck. We fucked it, lads. Alright, you know what? Time's run out. I've got about an hour and a half left, and I can't go over today because, as I say, I'm going camping. So we need to just crack on and give her another go. This time, I'm not going Donatello. Bale Pool draws ever nearer. I don't know whether to go Leo or Raph. Leo's got more range. I think they're all identical on this game, except for like slight range difference into the weapons. I'm gonna go Raphael because he's the angry one. Let's go. Hang on, April. In my head, I feel like, in my head canon for the Turtles, I feel like Raphael's the best one. I know Leonardo's the one who's the most dedicated and disciplined in training, but I feel like Raph is like, he's the one who's really got the, he's got the limit break techniques, you know what I mean? He loses his head and he becomes Super Saiyan. Let's just not get hit at all this time. Even though I've already been hit once. They made Raph the shittest in Turtles 1. I know, he's awful in it, isn't he? He's literally the only use for him in Turtles 1 is like as a... If you've got to get through a difficult section, like let him take the hits so that one of your other Turtles doesn't. Like a damage sponge. I do like the animation of him spinning his sai in that game though. More cannonballs! Use him for the dam and that's it. In some corridors he's a bit useful as well because he can one-shot certain enemies when the others can't. But it's rare. That game's got a lot of weird behaviours. If you want something done, you need to send Leonardo. If you need something done, if you want something done, send Leonardo. If you need something done, send Raphael. Well said, Zero. I think I'd agree with that. Did you play this game when you were younger? Leonardo was good in Assassin's Creed 2. Is it the Leonardo da Vinci in that? I love this music as well. This is my fave tune from the game. The melody's just bizarre. We've got to stay focused. You were huge into TMNT when these games came out. Hell yeah, same. Did you ever play the arcade version of this? It was much more impressive, but this was still good. Yeah, I had the original Turtles game and this one as well. Little fact for you, which you might not know being on that side of the pond. Did you know that in Europe, the Nintendo Entertainment System was not a market leader and the Sega Master System was outselling it? Until 1989, when Nintendo made Turtles, the original Turtles game, the pack-in title, that Christmas in Europe, and from that point on, the NES was the market leader. So Nintendo in Europe basically leaned on the Turtles franchise to establish itself. The popularity of the Turtles. Because the story we get told is Nintendo saved the video game market, and in the US that happened, but in Europe, the Master System and microcomputers like the Commodore 64 and the ZX Spectrum were beating it until Nintendo got Turtles on board as the pack-in title. And I remember the first time I ever saw a NES, it was Turtles. I think, no, I can't place my own history actually, because I've got this memory of me cousin showing me Turtles. And it was the first, I'm sure it was the first time I'd ever saw a NES. But that would have been 1989, and I feel like I already had one before that. Because I remember having a few years of my own NES, and all I had was Super Mario Brothers. And then later on I got Zelda. So I can't reconcile the two memories. I don't know which actually happened and which was a false memory. Oh, there's these dickheads again. Yeah, so it's mad to think the position Nintendo were in now. I mean, it probably wouldn't have made a difference in the long run, but it's mad to think that like Nintendo needed to lean on the popularity of the Turtles franchise in Europe to get a foot in, to get a foothold. First time I saw NES was 1988 after picking up the ZX earlier that year. My parents thought I might like this newfangled NES Majigity. How right they were. See, I wish I could place the year because I definitely had at least what felt like as a kid. It felt like an eternity of having a NES with only Super Mario as the only game. That happened. But I feel like if it was 1989 when that happened, well, Mario 2 would have already been out. And Zelda would have already been out. So I feel like maybe it was just the first time I saw a Turtles game, and I don't know. Oh, don't lose a life. Don't lose a life. Come on. Oh fuck, I'm gonna lose a life. Come on, he's nearly there. No! No! Yes! Epic. No, Shredder! I used to keep a diary back then. I didn't realize the years of these things until I dug them out of my parents' loft a few years back. Yeah, I wish I did. Because that's most of me memory. I've got like most of me memory of my journey through the consoles. I can remember. Like I remember what year I got a PlayStation. I can remember what year I got a SNES. But the NES, I've got two conflicting memories and they can't both be true. So I'm and I asked my mum and dad, and they were just like, "As if we fucking know." I'm like, okay, thanks, guys. So, who's your favorite Italian Renaissance artist, Q? Well, let me see what I know about them. So Michelangelo, he did this, like, did he do the Sistine Chapel? Leonardo da Vinci was the one who, like, he invented helicopters, didn't he? And he also drew that picture of the man with 4 legs, which everyone thought was sick. I don't know anything about Raphael or Donatello, to be honest. Michelangelo did the Sistine Chapel and was a party dude. A party! Da Vinci invented Goro. Yeah, that's right. The early prototype drawing of Goro, that was Da Vinci. I got a NES in 1987 when my first grade teacher suggested to my parents to improve my hand-eye coordination because my handwriting was crap. Thanks, Mrs. That's the coolest teacher I've ever heard of in the world, mate. Your teacher recommended to get one to improve hand-eye coordination. They were way ahead of their time. Like, not only is that a cool answer because lol video games, love video game, but that's actually like an insightful piece of knowledge that's well ahead of like common understanding, I would say. Wow. Because I think they do help hand coordination a lot. Hand-eye coordination. But was it really known at that time? Incredible. I studied Renaissance for A-level art, but only remember as much as you said now. I don't remember Raphael. I don't know Raphael or Donatello. I'm afraid the real ones. I know Michelangelo, Sistine Chapel, and Leonardo da Vinci. I mean, Leonardo da Vinci apparently did a lot, didn't he? I think he's the most famous one. But all I remember of him is he tried to invent a fake helicopter using like wind sails, and he drew that proto image of Goro. That's all I know him for. Look at the diagonal graphics. But yeah, so I'm reading the Turtles comic, and I'm interested to see the story arc of Raphael, because he's got a bit of a dark side to him, and I know that the comic can get a bit sinister in its story. He also helped to defeat the Templars, if Assassin's Creed is accurate. Probably is, mate. Although we didn't see him on Broken Sword, did we? So he didn't help the second time that the Templars were defeated. Second time he was slept on the job. Pizza Hut. I've played video game before. I know when a side's going to collapse on me. We're against the clock here though, guys, because I've got to finish at 3. But then again, I did get a couple of game overs that made me have to replay levels. 3 game overs I got. So if I don't do that, I might be faster. Assassin's Creed is a franchise I'd like to start. There's still, even though we've got so many series that we've started and we're going to try and continue, there's still so many epic series that we haven't even started yet. Maybe we'll see them through more nominations. I love the way you can hit the manhole cover back at them. There's Bebop. Ain't getting any prettier. Ow. Jesus. Isn't anyone in chat cultured enough to know who Donatello or Raphael are, or what they did? Is Raphael any relation to the Raphaelites, or did I just make them up? Wasn't that like a movement? Pre-Raphael? I don't know. I've not got a clue what I'm saying, really. Oh, no, don't lose a life. I'm gonna lose a life. No! No! How is he he's input reading? No! Who turned out the lights was a famous Raphael quote, and it's, yeah, it happens when you're in the sewers. Alright, get loose, lost it. It was some sort of secret society of art. Okay, well, I've heard of them. That's interesting. Back then, you couldn't draw that kind of thing. Well, fun grand fact, I had no idea what a pizza was until TMNT Hero Turtles came along. Back in the day, Supermarket stocked this Turtles Kids Pizza Majiggity in the frozen aisle. Came with stickers and shit. Made my parents buy me one. I was hooked on pizza ever since. I can still remember the taste of those awesome pizzas. I don't know if I knew what a pizza was either before the Turtles introduced me to it. But I do remember seeing in the Asda like a chocolate pizza with marshmallows, and it had the Turtles logo. I never tried it. But I remember seeing it. So like, before I even really knew what a pizza was, I was seeing weird variations of it. Yeah, I love the Turtle stuff. The Ghostbusters, in terms of like collecting figures and things, I had more Ghostbusters stuff. The Turtle stuff was hard to get hold of. And there was a lot of fakes. Like, I remember my mum and dad got me fake Turtles figures because they couldn't get the real ones. Ghostbusters toy, yeah, I love the Ghostbusters toys. I had the fire station. Pizza tasted different back then. Back then, you could get by with just skinned pizza. Ghostbusters 2 came out, and Burger King had Ghostbusters 2 toys. They had Ghost in a can. Remember that? I remember a can with slime in it. I don't remember whether it was a Burger King thing. my one anyway. I remember as well I got a Ghostbusters Proton Pack, and the way that they depicted the like electricity stuff that comes out of it was just like a long like tube of yellow foam, like polystyrene or something. And I remember being so disappointed with that. Like, what do you want me to do with this? It's not unlike the electricity that comes out of the Proton Pack. It's a yellow tube. And I got a trap, but it didn't open, and I was disappointed in that as well. But then later on, I got a trap and it did open. This is it. No, I never saw that. Warning, do not open. This can contains a ghost. No, that looks cool though. I've never seen that. You still got it unopened in your loft. I wonder how much that's worth. And I wonder whether it's like decomposed or whether it's just it's still fine. Good, it contains a ghost. Don't open that can. Rockets coming out the water, that's normal. Yeah, I used to love all the toys back then. I had He-Man figures, Ghostbuster figures, Turtles. I think Turtles was the last figures that I collected, to be honest. I went through a phase of getting Mighty Max as well. I enjoyed that. Colours on the can a little faded, but it's in good nick. Love He-Man figures. Same. Love Mighty Max. Remember him? I had the snake one, yeah. And I had like a jungle one. And a mummy one. I didn't have loads. It was just so imaginative, wasn't it? Like there was so many little details to the inside of it. And on the front, on the surface, it looked cool. Right, there he is again. Baxter Cochman. Let's not lose a life. Exactly, yeah. It was so imaginative. Extra Life graphics. God, I haven't thought about Mighty Max in a long time. Wasn't there there was a Mega Drive game for it as well? It was like the boy version of Polly Pocket, wasn't it? Although I think Polly Pockets had been around a lot longer. Yeah. He-Man was my jam. 2 people bought me Castle Grayskull one year for Christmas, and while my parents were talking about returning one, I had both set up and was having Castle Grayskull wars. Now that sounds incredible. Yeah, I had Castle Grayskull and I had Snake Mountain, but the Snake Mountain didn't look like it did on the cartoon. So I was a bit disappointed with that. I remember that now. It was Snake Mountain was different. I can't explain it. But I love me He-Man figures. Pre-Raphaelites wanted to encourage people to paint realistically again, like including all the mud and peasants, etc., which went against the Royal Academy's convention of making everything look more idyllic and fanciful that it really is. Okay. Interesting. So they were the realists. Basically, the high society was trying to pretend that everything was hunky-dory. And trying to create a fancified propaganda vision of the world. And the pre-Raphaelites wanted to give them a harsh dose of reality. Legends. Love education on stream. So why were they pre-Raphaelites? Why not just Raphaelites? What's pre about it? They are the ones that the Raphaelites age was when realism came back, and they were the precursors to it. Is that what it means? I kept both. I never had a Snake Mountain. I wish I still had some of my old toys, not for the value, just because they were awesome. Same. I know what you mean. Yeah, I didn't have 2 Castle Grayskulls. I had 1. I loved the drawbridge. Look at this rocket. Carrot. He-Man. I also think She-Ra was probably my first crush. Before I even understood what was going on. I'd have dreams about her. makes me feel kind of funny. They were after Renaissance, but they were reminding of how painting used to be before Raphael's time. Okay. So Raphael was a Renaissance artist, but they were about before his period. The little trapdoor to the dungeon. Oh, I can't remember that bit. Love toys. Men never really grow up, do they? Like, I bet you if we had these toys now, we'd play with them just the same way we did when we were kids. Doing the little voices and that. He-Man, save me! By the power of Grayskull, I have the power! Hell yeah. Okay, we're making good time this time. I hope. I mean, women have toys too. Were we talking about that earlier on? Wait till we get to level 6, we'll see. No, you're probably right. Zero, I just can't remember. I mean, I've got a bad memory, but I'm sure you're. I'm not daring to doubt your Castle Grayskull expertise at all. That's not what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm something of a Castle Grayskull expert. I had 2 of them. They tried to make me get rid of one, but I wouldn't let them. Blind kick. It's a frick. Is there any pizza coming up? I don't think there is. So we've got to fight Tora without pizza graphics. He's going to kill me at least once. Come on, Raphael. Do it for the pre-Raphaelites. Here he is. No pizza. Bastards. You can take my Castle Grayskull from my cold dead hands, Mom! That He-Man's making him violent. No He-Man till you finish your chores, Zero. Get fricked, Mom! Okay, these are some sick dodges. They might not look like much, but when you move at the speed of a tortoise. If I can do this guy without losing a life, we're in good shape. I knew that one was going to get me. Oh, come on, ref. He's still not flashing? Oh. Spoke too soon. 2! I'm still alive. Fuck! I'm not still alive. I framed the shit out of him. There we go. We were not far off. We did take it. We took a death. But is that our first death of the run? And we saved New York. Spring's here. So yeah, that level, the snow level, wasn't in the arcade version. Oh, we get to see the diagonal car graphics again. Some of the finest diagonal car graphics on the entire internet, let me tell you. If you ain't seeing the diagonal car graphics in this game, then you never saw diagonal graphics looks this good in HD. Lol, that barrel's exploded and you were stood next to it, lol, 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 lol. You have to wait for the diagonal car graphics, it's not going to happen right away. I know it's exciting, you've got to be patient. You ain't never seen car graphics looks this diagonal. First of all, the graphics are awesome. Yeah, is this one going to be a diagonal? I think it won't do it while there's foot soldiers on screen. But it's something to behold. The NES doing diagonal graphics. No, that's not. That one's bait. Only one of them? It didn't get the other one? You can't explain that. Making it look easy with these dodges, mate. It's just Steven Gerrard taught me where to be. Alright, this one, I think this is the one. Get ready for diagonal graphics. Oh my god, that was incredible. At least one frame of animation. At least. Is this one gonna go as well? No. What about this one? No. Don't want to waste the sign. I hate this. They put signs and stuff that you can knock into the enemies, and then they don't put enemies. Is this one gonna be diagonal car graphics? Oh my! Look at that. The screen literally can't handle it. It doesn't know what it's doing. It's got orange all over the van. It's got a half grey, half orange. Oh, the NES couldn't handle scrolling this good. It was not powerful enough. It's incredible that they even attempted it. Ugh. This is the worst foot soldier on the whole game. This guy. I think we don't have to worry about diagonal cars anymore. Gotta be pizza coming up. Here it is, end of level. Let's go. Baxter's an easy boss fight as well. He's easy to avoid. Ow. Come on, Rev. Here he is. He's got a fly swatter. Ron, that's that comment you made, that they turned it on. April's toy, and then left it going. I just need to go to the bathroom a minute. But sir, the NES can't handle diagonal graphics. I don't care, make it happen, Menines. How are we gonna make this car look diagonal without getting orange all over the van? We're gonna have to get orange. If we need to get orange all over the van, then get orange all over the van. That's why the Super Nintendo was invented. I want diagonal without the orange all over the van. Sir, she can't do it. Ow. Said he was easy, he's doing me. He's doing me in. Oh god. Pizza time. Who cares about getting orange all over the van? No one said enough to me. No one's sad enough to pause the game on that one single frame of orange ejaculation all over the van. No one's ever gonna know it's even there. Enter Quantum Player 1. I should have been a playtester. The amount of things I notice in games. I'm sure they noticed it. didn't realise you could shoot them upwards. April, are you okay there? Watch how big April's tits get now. Watch. Oh, hell yeah. Right, it's the famous skateboard level, which it plays exactly like every other level, except you've got a skateboard graphic underneath your feet. April, oh baby! Oh wait, we're not on a skateboard level just yet. I got excited. I like this tune though. I'm getting twatted. Can't afford to lose this much health this early on the level. Fucking slag. Think there's a car coming. Oh! Somehow went through it without taking any hits. Rig. That was good. And they've just got the logo on the top of the screen in case you forget what game you're playing. Like not half, but like almost a quarter of the screen is just blacked out for the UI. I wonder if that's so that they could fit the diagonal graphics in. It's like, we've done diagonal graphics, sir, but the whole thing halts. It can't handle it. What if we made the screen real estate smaller somehow, so there's less to process? But that'll be a big reduction in the visual quality. Get me those diagonal graphics. I don't care what you have to cut. Be interested to know what enhancement chips as well, because the NES had quite a few enhancement chips. Like, there's not that many games in the NES library that are the standard NES cards. Even very early on, they started like adding enhancement chips, majiggities. So I wonder like what this one's got. Oh fuck. We're gonna lose a life. Question. Ah! See the dodge reactions. We're approaching next life territory, but we're also running out of health. Is there going to be pizza? On the arcade, there is pizza on this level. I don't think there is on this version. But there's no boss, and we're near the end. Do you think the NES would be lost in the annals of time and just another console if it wasn't for the extra hardware chips that came out in various games? Imagine if they didn't exist at all. The NES would be super shit. I think it wouldn't have quite as much of a reputation as it does now, but I think Super Mario Brothers was a basic NES card. Now, I might be wrong, but I think it was. And I think that game alone revolutionized. Okay, well I think that game alone would have put the NES on the map, to be honest. It was... I remember playing it, and I was blown away. It was like nothing else I'd seen. The speed of it. The smoothness of the scrolling. The number of levels. But it's interesting thought. Oh, come on, we're so close. No! Oh, fuck. They're actually going to kill me. They can punch me out of a flying kick, these ones. Extra life! But I need to get... It's not just a life. Please fill me health up. Please fill me health up. Fuck yes! Come on, Quantum. We're going for it, guys. We're going for it! This has got to be the run. Come on. What are we like time-wise? We've got an hour left. But we've only got a couple of levels left, I think. So three levels left after this. Wait, oh, he just got off. Oh, he exploded in the background. Oh no, it's the worst enemy. I hate these bastards. Look! You can't fly and kick them because they hit you out of it. You can't stand because they hit you. Oh, piss off. Who knew that robots could? Bit of a pickle. Thanks, Nightbot. He has to wait until we're not playing Crash Bandicoot to say that, doesn't he? We've had 4 Crash Bandicoot streams, he's not said that. What a wanker. Okay, we did it. Time to crash into the edge of the motorway. Love crashing. Come on, let's bust this joint. Right, there's 3 levels left. We've got an hour. Let's go. It's the level after this one, and I'm worried about the dojo level. I lost a lot of lives there. Ref! You just punch you out of your flying kick. You've only got 3 moves on the game, and like all 3 of them get counted. So what do you do then? Let's go. It's not a bad game this, but the arcade one is better, and Tales in Time, especially the Super Nintendo edition, I think it's one of the rare instances where a console version is better than the arcade. Such a satisfying game to play. I think Tales in Time is going to be on the wheel. Look, you can't fucking whack me out of the air, you bastard. Oh shit. How do I get up? Okay. Come on, I'm right here, do it. Yeah, a lot of people say that, and I do think it's, considering the power of the NES, they've done a really good job, but at the same time, I think the arcade is massively improved on this, and it's not the Nintendo's fault. But the arcade was in 1989. Best viewers, oh hell yeah! So much more, I know. But it was just, for 1989, the closeness to the Turtles cartoon and also the amount of animation in the arcade game is just unbelievable. There are so many different animations. Even like the foot soldiers have got like 5 or 6 different variations on a fighting stance. They can backflip, they can run, they can sneak. The Turtles have got like so many different variations of like falling over. Just so impressive. But yeah, the NES did a good job with what it had. And it plays mostly the same. I think we need pizza. Where's the pizza? I think it's up there. Next screen is pizza. Oh hell yeah, that was a good battle. Flavio Korea, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community of suffering. Happy Friday. Come on, pizza, pizza. Where's the pizza? No! Oh no. Another one! So you can't hit them. They've got invincibility until they get over here. What the frick are these meant to be anyway? Yeah, fair point. Fair point, Zero. You're right. And that's why I think so many games had enhancement chips. Oh my god, they're rigged. Yeah, I suppose the NES never stood a chance of coming near the arcade game. But it's just impressive to me that the arcade game was as good as it was in 1989. No! Does that battle hurt me? Oh, I'm going to lose a life. The riggery is too much. Oh my god. Rig. You can't. It's too much riggery. Like, you hit one and you're guaranteed to get hit by the next one. You can't just not be damaged. It's just choosing how you're going to be damaged. And there's pizza up here. There's fucking pizza right up here. I don't need it now. Splinter! I'll need it in a minute. Yeah, it was the first 4-player cabinet I ever saw as well. And it just felt like you were playing the cartoon. Apparently, I've never seen this one in the wild, but there's a X-Men one. That was 6 players at once, and it was 2 screens. Splinter being put in a Splinter Cell. I feel a little bit like dying now. Piss myself laughing. Mine was Hero Quest. Sorry, Gauntlet. Is that like, is Hero Quest an alternate name for Gauntlet? I never played Gauntlet. I'm aware of it. There is a 6-player X-Men with 2 screens. I never saw one yet. I've never seen one. I'm just aware of it. Hero Quest is the tabletop board game. Oh, okay. Tabletop, I'm much less my arena. I'd be interested in playing them, but I never had them growing up or anything. Don't know anything about the tabletop stuff. Hero Quest was also a Gremlin game on the PC. That noise is a bit unnerving, but it means he's dead. Local swimming pool, the other's 4-player arcade cabinet used to take 2 pennies glued together as a pound. We rinsed the shit out of that. Hell yeah. Yeah, there was arcade games at my swimming baths as well. I forgot about that. Okay, second to last level. This level is not on the arcade, and I keep losing lives on it. So if we can get through this level without a continue, then we are in a good place. Get off me! See, you try and get through the level without taking too much damage, and then your average normal foot soldiers keep hitting you. Look, they counter everything. In for 2 pennies, in for a pound, as they say. Love stuff like that. Yeah. What could you do about that? What if you were the person who'd licensed the arcade machine? What could you do? Like you'd be whoever you bought the arcade cabinets off, you'd be wanting some compensation off them, wouldn't you? Because it's like a manufacturer fault, if you could argue. Phoning up Konami and they're just like, get loose. 20 pence for 9 bags of crisp. Oh, I remember the days. I remember when cans of Coke were 20p and crisp was 10p. Look, swimming pool had old vending machines. Incidentally, my dad used to make vending machines as his first job. He still had a master key for the machine. He showed me how to get the machine to continuously vend a choice if you held the button down. Oh, juicy. There's always older kids playing on the arcades. It never occurred to me as a child that arcade machines in general were their generational thing. I think ours, Q&I, was the birth of home. Yeah, pretty much. I think arcade gaming was defo the generation before us, with like Space Invaders, Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Asteroids, Millipede, and shit like that. And then we were of the generation, Grom, where a lot of the home console games were ports of those games, but the hardware wasn't up to scratch, and so a lot of the ports were shit. We're the generation of Action 52, God help us all. Now, Action 52 was 91. I think I was playing games by the mid to late 80s. So I'm going to place myself outside of that generation if you don't mind, thanks. See it Outrun the sit down arcade, yeah, I remember seeing that. I don't think I played it. Or if I did, I was eliminated very quickly. I remember Afterburner, which is the one that spun round. Do you remember that one? That'd go all upside down and shit. I don't think I played it, but I saw it. It looked scary. Afterburner was like the Sega Flight. Like sort of like an air combat game. But the original cabinets, you were in like a full 360 pod, and it would rotate based on like the way the plane was flying. Oh fuck, the bamboo. Yeah, my arcade period was like the Street Fighter time. I'd Afterburner on the Masters, but it was hard as I can remember. Oh, this is rigged. Look at the riggery. There's no iframes. Can I have an iframe? Look. Oh, you fucking cheated back. Okay, now you're tilting me. Now I'm tilted. That was pure cheatery. It's one of those games where it'll give you the first 5 levels easy, like, enjoy, kid. But if you want to complete the game, then get fucked. You're not going to. Similar game, rotates on a horizontal. I can't remember that one. But I do remember the first time I ever saw Street Fighter 2. I was lucky enough to have... There was a video shop on the block of shops by us, which was only just like... It was literally on the same block as my house. So it was like a 2-minute walk. And it had like a couple of arcade cabinets that they'd rotate. So I got to see some games through that without having to travel too far. But then when you go to like on a holiday and you'd get somewhere like an amusement arcade where they'd have loads. my god, I'm gonna lose a credit here. Looking back, I love that TMNT II film, even though it was set in 1994, made in 91. Arcades were 100% on the decline to the superior home consoles, but they still went to a Galleria to play arcades, and it was packed. Yeah, I wish the arcade age was still there now. I think part of what makes places like Twitch successful is it's kind of, in the modern age, it's recreating the spectacle of like watching other people in the arcades. There was this kind of community and a spectator aspect to the arcades. It wasn't just about playing games yourself, and also, you know, of being in your mate's house and one of them would play the game and the other one would watch. Like I used to love the arcades even if I had no money, and we'd just watch other people play. So putting your 20 pence in a cab saying, "I've got next," those were the days. Oh god, we're gonna game over. We're gonna game over. I honestly don't know how to hit these guys without getting hit. Oh, and there's another one. Lock! We've got 45 minutes and 2 levels. 2 continues remain. Okay, Grom. Have a good one, mate. I'll try and pop in if I can. Good luck. But yeah, I missed that aspect of like being able to watch other people play games in real life. So we're on the second to last level, guys. Can we do it? Is it going to be a believe win or a doubt win? This is the hardest level, I think. It's not even in the arcade version. Konami, you bastards. Kill an enemy and he just comes back right away. Okay, we've got to get through the bamboo without losing a load of lives. I don't know how you do that though. I honestly don't. I can't see a clear path through it. Oh, fuck off. Extra life, that's nice. That's juicy. Much needed. Get off me. How? You can't fucking fly and kick them because they just punch you. You can't hit them one-on-one because they just punch you. You've got a special every single enemy. This is how you're supposed to play the game if you're an expert, but I just find it boring to do it like this. Like there's only 3 moves, but 2 of them are shit. That's game design. Two of them are gonna get you killed. Right, I think we're near the bamboo. You ain't never seen bamboo looks this rigged in HD. If we get through the bamboo without losing a life, then we've got a chance. Is this it? No, it's the next bit. God, you kill them and they just keep coming? Is this bamboo? I think it's this bit now. Fucking rigged, like it changes its position as well. You can't even say, oh I know where it is, because it changes its position. But you know what though, we fucking gulched that. We only got hit like once or twice. Alright. These guys are tricky as well. many fucking HP have you got, mate? 52. Rigged. Is he done? No, he's not done. Come on, Raph. You show them that you should have been the leader. I think there is an aspect to that in this Turtle story, is that Raphael is a little bit, not jealous, but feels like Leonardo's an unworthy leader, and it should be him. But his temperament works against him. But there's a bit of a power dynamic between the two. Okay, doing the special on these seems to work. Aerial attacks don't. But you've got to be at an angle. Look how fast they move! I'm going to lose a life. Oh, did we get them? Where's the pizza? Still alive. Where's the pizza? Please tell me it's the next screen. Oh, we're close. We're so close to pizza, but we're not going to make it. We're going to die. He surround you. I think the best thing about the jump is not to attack the enemy with a flying kick, it's to bait them into a punch, but don't aim for the enemy. That's the best way to use the jump attack. It's also kind of generous the way the special, even when it's on its like last frames of descent, can still hit the enemy. Go, go, go! Okay, we got the pizza. See, that's what happens when you try and fly and kick them. You just get punched out of the sky. We're getting close to the boss. We've already used our pizza. Here he is. Here's Dickhead. There's no way he was online to get me with his stick then. No way. Papa John finally delivered. We were waiting. Look, with this floaty head bastard, I can't even cause him damage. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose a life, definitely. Floaty head bastard. It's literally it's his real name, like that's on his passport. He's flashing, but I'm gonna die. No! No! You fucker! We lost a life, but it's not the end of the world. You floaty-headed bastard! Terminator arse. We've got 34 minutes. 36 minutes. Andy sounds like a dinosaur. Hello, you absolute legend. Okay, it's the last level. Can't be asked adjusting the number position of the stage. It's the last level, come on. We've used 1 credit. We've got 2 left. Oh Christ. if I do this though, that'll be a 3-game streak for arcade mode. And all 3 of them were beat-em-ups. Because I'm the beat-em-up master. Final Fight Super Nintendo. Then Renegade NES. And then Tales 2 NES. As long as it's a beat-em-up, I can do it. Maybe we haven't done this one yet. I feel like Tekken 3 next week as well. That's going to be a fail. There's no way I'm doing Tekken 3 in 10 credits next week. On hardest. Oh no, not this bit. I think you're best not even trying to kill them, just dodge. Dibba. Ow. Yeah, knives thrown at me left and right. Come on, gamers. Oh, not these dickheads. Oh, he's a health rinser. Also, I'm doing my special, but it's not coming out. See, the special can one-shot them. It's essential. Oh, these are rinsing me. These are rinsing me. Fuckers. How many of yous is the? Right, we need pizza now urgently. How far did I get last time? On my last run? I didn't get to the boss. I got to the lift with the cannonballs. That was it. Right, we've got a way to go before that. No, not these ones. They just gang up on you. They know how to cover each other. Look like they wait for each other to arrive. No, there's no way you hit me out of that flying kick, you cheating rat bastard. How many? I wanted to say these are the easy ones, these white dudes, but they're probably going to kill me now. They've hit me a few times, like. We're 40 points away from an extra life. Oh god. No, no! Right, here's the lift. This is where we got to last time and game overed. Watch out, there's cannonballs! I don't know if it follows you or if it's a set pattern. I think it's a set pattern. I think that was all we needed to do and we couldn't do it. Pizza? Pizza! Oh, what a sight for sore eyes. Oh no, it's dickheads. Right, well, we've already improved on our last run. Get off me! You fucking prick. Worst enemy in the game, mate. By far. Look at that. He shot behind me. And he gets a double hit. There's no iframes on this game. Thought Mario was bad. We're not giving you iframes. This one literally has none. Oh, actually there is when you've lost a life. But other than that, he can stun lock you to fuck. And keep railing. Thank fuck for that. I don't know if these dudes are even Roadkill Rodney, I think they're called. I don't know if they're in the cartoon. I think they are, but they play a very small part in the games. You see quite a bit of them. Hell yeah, stun locked. 2 can play that game. Ow. I like the way you can knock the projectiles out of the air as well. Also, if we beat this in the Turtles series, we're going to unlock Turtles 3, which never came out in Europe and I've never played. So that'll be good. I think the first episode of these guys captured the animals that became Bebop. Oh, in this origin story. See, I've just read the origin story in the comics, and there's no Bebop or Rocksteady, there's no Roadkill Rodney. But a lot of it's the same. A lot of it's faithful. But yeah, I think you're right, Moomin. But you don't see them very often in the cartoon. Oh, fuck off. You counter punch. Urgh! Every single one that you hit, there's one behind you hitting you. It's like the fucking circle of death. Extra life. Hell yeah. No pizza though. Whoa! He just punched the door off its hinges. It's a rock soldier. I think this is a particular rock soldier. I think he's got a name. He's not just a generic rock soldier, but I don't know what one he is. Ow. Oh no, the door didn't touch me, ref. I was well away from the door. He's wearing Ugg boots as well. So this is the boss of the stage, and then we've got Crank after this. There's no more levels after this, it's just Crank, and then Shredder. It's like a boss rush. So we're close, gamers. If you're a believer, then you may have hope. Never mind. You gotta sit there. How can he hit me there when he's not online? Uh-oh. Pepsi Man! That's what we needed, Adrian. Thank you so much. We needed to channel the power of Pepsi Man to beat this rock soldier bastard. Shred head, Krang Wang, lol, lol, lol. Oh no, this guy's twatting me here. I hope if I continue after this fight, do I have to start the whole level again, or am I just on Crank? I can't remember. Because that could be heavy if I've got to do the whole level again. Oh, fucking hell, how many times have I hit him and he's not even flashing? How am I not hitting him? We need to channel the power of Pepsi Man. Oh, okay, now he's flashing, and he's flashing aggressively. He's gonna kill me though, I know it. That's rigged. Yes! Whew! I could do with some pizza though. Oh, I think this is the same level, so if I game over, I'm probably gonna have to start again. This has it's got a good tune, this bit though. I'm gonna count this as a separate level, even though it's not. It's a repetitive tune, but I like it. Look, it's Krang! Ow. You literally can't attack him from the side, or he'll counter every single time. Love music. Oh god, he's cheating. He just whittles your health away and he's got loads of health himself. Rigged. There's no way that counter should have connected. Ow! Come on, Raphael. Channel the power of anger. No. This is intense. Might not look it. Oh, he's. Oh, I thought he was flashing there. No, no, I'm gonna die. Bastard. Get him with the iframes. I hope I don't have to start the level again if a game over. Ow. Every piece of health lost is a piece of health that I'm going to need on the next boss. It's not going to replenish me health. Fuck off! Ah, and he's still not flashing. Oh, every single attack's a counter now. Pure riggery. He cannot be hit without countering. And you've just got to use your health. Oh my, okay, he's up to the ante. He's gone hyper rig. Now he's flashing though. Yes! We're on the last boss. I'm invincible! Get fricked, Krang. Little freak. And now we've got Shredder. Now the gimmick with this fight is there's two of them. And also, I forgot about this actually. He's got a sort of special beam attack that'll one-shot you. Oh, this is going in. That beam attack there, if that hits you, you're dead. And you don't know what one's the real one? Okay, that one probably isn't the real one, because his mask fell off too soon. Rigged. You don't want to hit the fake one, because he'll just respawn. And then you can't tell who's the real one again. That's rigged. Oh no, it's the mutant beam. No, it's not. I think only the real Shredder can do the mutant beam anyway. Stop countering, you cheating bastard. He's not gonna stop, is he? I'm gonna die. We're gonna game over. And I think we start the level again. Oh, that was risky. Go away, fake one. Oh no, I've killed the fake one. Now they're gonna split, and I can't tell who's real anymore. Okay, we got another fake one. I think this is an interesting twist on a boss battle. Bit of a unique thing that there's two, and only one's real. One's got 1,000,000 health, and the other one doesn't. Go away, fake twat. Why is he wandering off over there? Come on! Oh wait! Oh, I've killed the fake one again. No! Is that the fake? No! Okay, we're near the end. We're so close, but which one's fake? Not that one. Oh, it's only one now. Let's go, gamers! They're both fake! We did it! We did it, gamers! Oh my god! The Technodrome exploded as soon as Shredder was killed. Thanks for the GGs. That was epilogue. Freaked the foots, mangled the mouses, and totaled the Technodrome. That's turtle power. But what about the Shredder and Krang? Burnt to toast? Vaporized to milkshake? Or escape to Dimension X? Until we know, none of us can sleep safely in our beds. Shells. We did it, gamers. Thanks very much for the GGs, Disconnected Dan. Look at this. This is one of the weirdest staff rolls as well. It's like just on a building. And you get to see the blimp flying past incredibly slowly. But we did it. I won 16-bit. We did it. We were on the last bit of our... We were on the last life. And it was like a little bit of health left. Oh, we got an image of Leonardo on the side of the building. That's revealed their identity to the public. And Michelangelo. And Raphael. And Donatello. Disappointed you missed it. Sorry, mate. Sorry about that. I had to do it early because I'm going out after. But yeah, we did it. That's three weeks in a row where we've won. We beat Final Fight on the Super Nintendo. Then we beat Renegade on the NES. And then we beat this on the NES. 3 beat-em-ups in a row that we've won. I knew Raphael's anger would push us over. G to the G. Hell frickin' yeah. And that means we've unlocked Turtles 3, I think. That'll be the next game in this franchise, I believe. Unless, I don't know when Fall of the Foot Clan came out on the Game Boy. Let me find out that. List of Teenage Mutant Hero Ninja Turtles video games. Was it Hero in Australia? 16-bit. What, you gonna say that you're from New Zealand now? Game over, man. Like, in the UK, they were not called the Ninja Turtles, they were called the Hero Turtles because the word ninja was deemed inappropriate for children. So I wondered if it was, like, more of a Commonwealth thing, or whether it was just the UK that was weird. It was ninja where you were, okay. So it's just us that are weird. Yeah, they were called the Hero Turtles for us. Even the song was different. It was like Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Okay, so we beat the NES game. We beat the arcade game. We beat the NES port of the arcade game. Oh, this is a 1990 release. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles World Tour. Part of a series of electronic crayon colouring games. No, fuck that. Okay, the next game is Fall of the Foot Clan. Oh, we've got a few. So there's Fall of the Foot Clan on Game Boy. That's next. Then after that, there's Manhattan Missions, which is the DOS Turtles game. which is off its head. It's very different. And then after that, it's Turtles in Time in the arcade. And then after that, it's the next Game Boy game. And then it's Turtles 3. God, we've got a long while to go. That order of Turtles game is not at all in the order I expected. Anyway, thank you so much for being here, guys. We did it. We did it. Let's pay the bet out. Can't believe we did it. So if you thought I could beat this game by 3 PM, then you absolute legend. Because we did do it. We did it. 39k to Shorty, 28k to Hex, 5 grand, 5.2 grand to Dixie, and 2 points to Grom Labs. Is that Monkey Island music? This is Final Fantasy VII. Wall Market. Well, congratulations, believers. We did it. I'm not going to rank the game now because I've got to get ready. Because I'm going out, so we'll either rank it next week or we'll rank it at some point. Next stream is probably going to be Monday, more Crash Bandicoot 2. Looking for the 100% gems. So I hope to see you then. Thank you very, very much for being here. Thanks for your support. You absolute legends. Have a great rest of your weekend. We're gonna raid Grom, who's playing Final Fantasy VI, which is an incredible game. And he's about to get to a good bit. See you later, lads. Thanks for being here. Take care. Catch you soon.